Today's show is brought to you by the Division 6 comic book, created and produced by Michael Varner and executive producer Theodore Young. Division 6 is a James Bond meets Mission Impossible-like geopolitical thriller. The protagonist is Seth Banks, an African-American male genius in cryptology and economics that secretly works for a rogue organization of the CIA called Division 6. Be sure to click the link in the chat room or in the video description to view the comic book. New chapters are added bi-weekly. What's up, good people? And I don't got my buttons. Oh, wait, y'all not supposed to be able to see the Mountain Dew Zero. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be able to see that. That's actually an old can that's been sitting there for longer than a day. I'll just say that. Shout out to everybody in the building. What's up to y'all? We haven't even rolled the intro yet. And yes, we got 43 people in here. We're about to roll it as more people come on in. Don't go nowhere. We're about to be right back. We're going to be joined by Game Changer. We are waiting on him right now as we speak. I need to get my camera a little more centered. But shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you hit the like button. We're about to get this thing started. Let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Mumia Obsidian Ali. You know who I am. I need no introduction, right? And you're listening to the Grown Man Hour with my man Bernard Riley, heard weekdays right here on YouTube. What do you think about that? How about that? Now let's get back on with the show. Thank you.
What is going on? What's up, good people? What's up, good people? Welcome to the show. We are in the building. I just resent that link one more time to Game Changer. And let me double check and make sure it's the right link. But Game Changer's on the West Coast, so it is a strong possibility he may be still asleep. Strong possibility. So I'm quadruple checking to make sure I sent the link right. Otherwise, we don't know. We don't know what's going on. We should be joined by Game Changer. But without further ado, shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to the Early Bird Squad, as I call it. Even though I've been coming on a little later in the day, I might get back on my 9 a.m. grind. That's when I ideally want to start, but I've been kind of bumping it up a little bit lately. But shout out to everybody who's in the building. Hold on. Do I know what I'm doing with this thing? I think I know what I'm doing with that. I don't know. I can brew my coffee right down here on the show. I don't got to stop the show, run upstairs, and get coffee. And let me make sure. Okay, good. Y'all can hear me. I can actually hear me. But yeah, hopefully my new coffee pot work. But shout out to everybody in the building. Omega Dreads answering the title question. You know, they say you're supposed to put a question in the title or on the thumbnail. So I've been doing that a little bit lately. I think Angry Man does that a lot too. So I like to put a question in the title, and people come in and answer the question in the comment section in the chat room. So that's pretty cool as well. He says because they would ruin his money into their horrible lifestyle, spending only on her and her diabolical family. Shout out to Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. Shout out to Rod of God Podcast in the building. Ephraim McKenzie, Brian Washington, F Holiday, Al Boogie in the building says, I'm ready for the comedy hour. You know what? Last time me and Game Changer did this, it wasn't exactly intended on being comedy, but it was pretty damn funny. It was some funny moments in there. So it may turn into the comedy hour. Maybe a lot of jokes being cracked in this one. So we shall see. Still Post, he says, what up, BR in chat? Says Rod God Podcast says BR done cut weight. Well, I said before I lost 10 pounds, but the size that you see me now, I've been this size. My weight fluctuates. Like I gained 10 pounds, and since y'all been seeing me on, probably gained more since y'all been seeing me on the air. I think I probably just lost back to where y'all probably originally saw me at. If you're saying that I lost weight, and I think it's just the suit too. This suit is kind of slimming. It's kind of snug and tight fit, and y'all can't see all this. Y'all can't see that gut that I'm sitting on right now. Yeah, I just can see from here on up, I'm in shape. From here on up, I'm in good shape. Go down a little bit, yes. I got some little problem areas I'm working on, but I'm working on it. Brother Xavier in the building says I need to come over and raid your liquor cabinet. Man, it's easy to stock up on a pretty nice, strong liquor cabinet when you really only drink on occasions when you invite people over, but you don't invite Negroes to your house. So you that much. So you just end up just stocking up. They just start growing and growing. You buy a new bottle if you're, having some drinks or having some company, and then, a year go by and you don't have no more company, and it's like, hey, this stuff's just sitting there. It's just sitting. No, I drink a little more than that. But yeah, no, it stocks up over time. It really does. Shout out to Brother Xavier. The debate between Little Big Nate and Trader MBD. I voted for Little Big Nate, and it was at around 50-50 when I voted, and then I went to sleep. I still don't know who won that debate. It was like tied when I went to sleep. Yeah, who actually ended up winning? But shout out to Brother Xavier.
Only from TPOT Media. Open your minds.
Oh, and Xavier, if you got a video clip more than just even if you just got the sound clip of when you be playing that the notorious ARC, you got to send me that. You got to send me that for ARC. Yeah, I can't stay long, but popping in through to say the best joke from yesterday. Curling got 99 problems, and a is all of them. Hey, just telling the truth. Just telling the truth. But brother Xavier, I need that notorious ARC soundbite. I need that notorious ARC soundbite when you can get that to me. Trying to see if the prophet thought brother Xavier is still in the building. I don't know if he's still here, but shout out to ARC. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh shoot, hold on. Let's see if I wait. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Let's see if that actually works. In Kenya, okay, it's brewing. Can y'all hear that though? I don't know if y'all can hear that noise in the background. Yeah, brother Xavier, I need that sound bite. If you got video with it, that's even better. But if you just got the sound bite, I would love to borrow that, and I'll put some video to it for when ARC roll on through here. But while we wait for Game Changer, I got plenty of things that I could get into. And Zero, what you talking about my candle game week? I used to have candles going back there, and y'all shamed me out of my candles. Actually, yeah, they're still right there. Yeah, this was the candle game I had going on, man. It used to when it burned, it would sound like a little log cabin was like like a fireplace was burning. It wouldn't just be like one little candle; it would be like a whole flame, like a fire inside of here, man. This was some pretty cool, badass candles that y'all talked about me so bad. I just had to just put them over there, and they ain't no candle game is non-existent. Y'all shamed me out of my candles, probably for good reason, but so ain't no candles getting lit over here, man. Yeah, y'all talked about me too bad. I had to stop lighting the candles. But I got plenty of things I can get into while we wait to see if Game Changer will be arriving. One thing that I'm going to start doing, I'm going to start responding to not chat room, but people in the comment section. If you drop a comment in the comment section after the show that's a little lengthy, wordy, or disagreeable, instead of me typing out a lengthy, wordy comment, I will actually take the time to respond to it live on the air. And that's what I'm about to do right now as we wait for Game Changer to come in the building. I might just have to call him. I actually got his number, but let's see. I think it was this show here. Let's see. Let's see. It was the Jason Whitlock goes in on the gynocracy show. Somebody that dropped a pretty lengthy comment. There it is down there. Let's see if I can blow that up. Hopefully I can see. Hopefully I can see what I'm seeing. Listen, yeah, hold on. It's a number of goofy things going on right here. Now, if y'all can see that, YouTube is suggesting RBR's channel to me right here. That's RBR. YouTube is suggesting that. I don't know why they suggesting it because I don't watch RBR. I might be subscribed though. But I do not watch RBR. But this is RBR Network, and he got AC over there. He got Black Ground Radio over there on Real Brother Radio. I'm pretty sure nothing crazy is being said. I'm pretty sure the conversation is completely above board and rational and logical, and nobody's saying nothing ridiculous. I'm pretty damn sure. But salute to Sam I Am, says salute BR and GC. This is going to be a classic. Hopefully, if Game Changers show up, it might be a classic. I might have to make it into one myself, face to face in the building with a super chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody who come through and contribute to the stream. But make sure you contributing bare minimum by hitting the like button. Make sure you're contributing bare minimum by hitting that like button. I already know I hit it this time. Sometimes I'll be forgetting myself. That's why I don't get mad at y'all when y'all don't do it, because I'll be forgetting myself. But make sure y'all hit the like button. But shout out to Face to Face and Sam I Am. Yeah, GC, he on that Cali time. And getting up in the morning is actually, I don't think that's his strong suit. I really don't think that's his strong suit. So we do appreciate every time you make the sacrifice and come on through. But the listener viewer comment that I will respond to comes from, oh damn, I done made the comments disappear completely. All right. This is referring to Black people complaining about racism, as Little Big Nate calls it. This is referring to Black people complaining about racism. A guy by the name of Why Not responded by saying, Bernard, you acknowledge that Asians complaining about fake Asian hate led to positive outcomes for them. That is true. They took a little bit of what happened. Okay, this coffee is brewed. And we about to see. I need a spoon down here to stir. But I had the cream in there already. But it's still. I don't know. I don't know. What did I do? Something seems not right about it. I don't know. New coffee pot. I'm working on it. New coffee pot. I'm working on it. Need to have somebody bring me a spoon. But yeah, it was mentioned. It was mentioned during the show that yes, the Asian hate thing, that yeah, it was trumped up, it was fake. Shout out to Ramil Amir. He did an excellent stream on it, breaking down and explaining how they basically made a website where they can report where they can self-report on crimes that didn't even line up with actual crime statistics. Basically just them randomly saying, hey, them did this to me, and then they put that into their little database and use that as their evidence that they took to Congress or whoever, however it works. I forget the chain of command that you have to actually go through to try to get something like that done. But they took it, they took it to Washington, and they got some legislation passed. They actually got some legislation passed. So they trumped up and they complained about it, and they got something done with it. And now we really don't hear them complaining no more. But they complained for a minute and they got something done. Okay. So he makes a somewhat fair point that while I complain about Black people complaining about racism, here it is, Asians complaining about racism, and I acknowledge that they complained about their racism or hatred towards them that people have towards them, and they got something done with it. It led to a positive outcome. However, you keep telling Black, then he said, and he goes on to say, however, you keep telling Black people to stop complaining. You allowed white conservatism to shame you into silence. Conservative Asians weren't undercutting the Asian hate discussion in mass, even if they disagreed. They stayed on code and got results. At face value, he's making a fair point. He's making a fair point. And the exact thing that he described, I've been in that situation. For example, I don't agree with all the reparations points and arguments and everything. That I just don't agree. But one thing you will never hear me do is speak out against reparations. I'm not going to speak out against something that will benefit Black people, even though I've heard people make compelling arguments how in the long run it wouldn't. But either way it go, if somebody can make the case that we're owed it, and they can convince the government that we pay into, that we're fund because we're citizens of this country, that we're owed it, and the government pays it out. If what is owed is paid out, I'm not going to complain, and I'm not going to get in the way of it, and I'm not going to get in the way of a check that my black ass is going to go cash if they send it. But even though I have my personal disagreements with the arguments, I pull back. I got nothing bad to say about reparations. The people that are fighting for it, by all means, go and fight. Go fight, win. Like I'm with it in that sense. So in that sense, I agree with the statement that the gentleman, what is his name? Why Not? That's his name. His name is Why Not. I agree with the statement that the gentleman Why Not is making. I definitely agree with his statement. And that's an example of where I fall back and don't say anything, and I will stay on code as black people fight for reparations. I will stay on code and stay silent on that. I will not use my media platform to criticize a fight for reparations. I won't. However, if it is uncalculated excuse making complaining about racism, why haven't why in Baltimore is it 41% of the kids GPA at less than 1.0? If you try to say that it's the racist white public school system, I'm going to call BS on that. Now, if you're doing something calculated to go and get funds for schools, even though I don't know this for a fact, but I hear that a lot of blacks, okay, I don't want to say something that I don't know for a fact. I don't want to say something that I don't know for a fact, but in some of those schools, they do get the funding, and they do out compete dollar for dollar with other schools that get better results and better outcomes and better grades. So shout out to D-Rock Den. Thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate that. So that is a thing where that does actually happen. But either way it goes. Either way it goes. If somebody is trying to get more funding to a school, I'm not going to get in the way of funding to a school. But I'm not going to let us sit here and pretend like doing homework, like kids can learn in a damn mud hut. We know there's immigrants that grew up going to school in a mud hut and came over here and did well. Kids can learn, parents can see to it that kids do more homework. We know the stats on how much homework the average Asian kid does, how much homework the average white kid does, how much homework the average Hispanic kid does, how much homework the average black kid does. We know the stats on that. And even when I saw those stats, I had to look in the mirror like, damn, I'm not making my kids do enough homework. Yeah, they will do the actual assignment. Okay. Yeah, they'll do the actual assignment. But if that assignment only take 30 minutes to do, okay, close the book, you're done. I tend to believe Asians are like, no, okay, you got done the actual assignment in 30 minutes, but okay, you need to prepare. You need to do some studying. You need to, we need to set aside at least an hour and a half a day where you're going to be sitting down doing homework. That's what I'm bare minimum going to do going into next school season with my son. It's going to be just bare minimum hour and a half a day, regardless of how much assigned homework he has. He's going to spend at least an hour and a half, regardless of how much is assigned, getting the work in. So it's one thing to talk about racism and what's happening if you're talking about us moving in the positive direction of getting something done, of getting some legislation passed. But these don't be legislation conversations. These be people, black people, quite often successful black people, making excuses for our lack of performance. And as long as our excuse for underperforming is somebody else doing something to us, what them doing to us, that's how we be sounding all week and shit. And long as that's the conversation on, oppression Olympics, how many ways that can we flip it around and spin it and say that the white man is oppressing us? How far back in history, whether we go back to the civil rights movement, go back to Jim Crow, go back to slavery, or all the way to Kemet, that's Egypt. Sometimes we got to go back to Egypt to dig up the racism. It's like, no, these are modern day problems that we need to modern day perform on. Point blank, period. And so I can't, even though I understand what the brother is saying, understand exactly what he's saying and what he's getting at. But if I was seeing calculated efforts to get something passed that may or may not help, I'm not going to get in the way of that. I'm not going to get in the way of that at all. Point blank, period. Will not get in the way of that. But when I just hear excuse making for lack of performance, that is a very different thing. That is a very different thing that I will speak out against. Because it is my position that most of the problems that Black people have is cultural. That is my position. Shout out to Theo Wap in the building, says, where is breakfast? I hangry. Eating coffee for breakfast. Yes, I said eating coffee. Coffee is the breakfast right now. And I got a new coffee pot behind me. I can't see it because I got the thing blocking it, but okay, I don't know where my button's at. The new coffee pot behind me to my okay, this is a mirror. This reverse. It's right there. Right. I can't right there. Made coffee on that. Brewing it. I did a test run on it last night and it was cool. For some reason this morning, it ain't hitting. It's not hitting as strong for some reason. But it's fun to brew the coffee right here during the show. It is. It changes the whole smell down here. So I like it. Because you used to have to run upstairs to get the coffee. But Theo Woff back in the building. He says, you are a good dad. When I was young, homework was mandatory in the house with the dad. Of course, racism was not accepted as a reason for failure. Even if I experienced it, no excuses, results only. Yeah, absolutely. And I got to look in the mirror. And I said this before, after, like, I used to be real hard on my boys, but then after the divorce, I kind of got soft on them, because I felt bad and I didn't want to, it was going back and forth between two different houses. And, even like I stated before, they were with me the majority of the time, but I was just overthinking it. I didn't want to be when a divorce is taking place, you don't want to be the meanest parent. It's like it's unfortunate that you got to look at it like that, but you don't want to be the mean parent. It's because they was younger, and you don't want the kids to see like, this is the bad guy here. So I softened up on them, and so I gotta get a little tougher. Got to get a little tougher on them, and that's definitely happening in the next school year. No more just hurry up, do the 20 minutes of assigned homework, and that's it. No. Good. We're gonna pull out the books and we're gonna commit an hour and a half a day doing some work. Them agents allegedly, so they say, sir, per the stats, the agents do a bare minimum 2 hours a day. That's like, damn, they just getting it in. But shout out to Theo. Appreciate you coming through with the $10 super chat. Holistically keeping it real, I gotta look in the mirror on some of this stuff, you know. If my son is not doing well, it's not not the school system's fault if he's not doing as good as he could possibly be doing. Gabe A in the building with the $10 super chat. And Gabe A, we know, even though you're married, we know you with that $10 nation over there. I'm going to play this for you because we know how you really get down, Gabe A.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want. Everything? Everything.
Just playing with Gabe. Gabe A is a married, upstanding, reputable gentleman. He did not deserve that. He says, I think learning needs to change with the times. Just like anything else, learning can be enjoyable to children. It doesn't merely have to be a task or a mandate. See, now I understand what you're saying, but the problem was that learning can be enjoyable. Like, so what are you saying? You got to hire the teachers that know how to play a little track, a little beat in the background, and rap, and giving a history lesson, but they rapping about the history. Like, I saw a teacher on YouTube doing that. He said he made it all rhyme and came together and set it to the rhythm of a beat, and the kids was learning their history. No, actually, I think I saw one do that with some math and everything. It was fun. It was interesting. But no, I'm not with the whole thing that it got to be enjoyable. It got to be made to be fun. It just has to be effective. It has to be effective. I think that's something that smart people like yourself can say. An engineer, the average IQ for an engineer, I think, is 124 or 120 or something like that. So you have an above average, you're above your standard deviation above the average, at least. Probably a standard deviation and a half above the average. So people like you can be like, hey, it just got to be fun. You just got to make it fun. It's like, fun or not fun for those that aren't just, that wasn't in advanced classes and just kicking ass out the gate. And I'm not saying that you just had some unfair advantage. Well, it is an unfair advantage to be intelligent. That's one thing people don't. Intelligent people don't like to admit that they had an unfair genetic advantage. Like, we understand LeBron James had an unfair genetic advantage that caused him to be successful, but we have a hard time acknowledging that an intelligent person had just had an advantage. They test coming out of elementary school. You didn't have study habits, but the people who, they tested you on your way going into middle school and they put you in advanced classes. It's easy for people like that. Maybe that's not you, but it's easy for people like that to say, hey, they just need to make it fun. It got to be fun. No, for the people who actually have a hard time getting that stuff and learning it and cranking it out, it's not about fun. It's about effective. Now, if it could be fun and effective, great. But I think being effective and efficient is what it has to be. I think I saw Trey in here. I've been trying to find out who won the debate, Trey or Little Big Nate. Okay, now he playing semantics with me. Enjoyable doesn't mean fun either. Now he gonna play with me. Now, okay, this is where Gabe A get accused of trolling. Enjoyable doesn't mean fun. Was it really a tie? Because I fell asleep. It was at 50-50. Wow. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. I think I know what I did to mess up this coffee. I think I pushed the water button twice. It's like double water in here. I think I'm gonna pour it out and then I'm gonna make it right. Jay the Conqueror said 50-50 never works. I'm about to call Game Changer and see what's going on. Bernard, he got some weird thing. He got some weird thing where you got to say your voice before it puts you through. Like Etna mode or something. I have to scan my eyeball. So. I'm actually calling him right now. We're about to see what happened. GC, you forgot? I've been live for 36 minutes. I did post it. Yeah, I know. I sent you the email. Damn, they probably. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right. All right, that was weird. When Game Changer answered the phone, he was like, it's like I could hear him. It's like he was talking to somebody in the background. And he was like, damn, bitch, get up and clean up that goddamn cocaine you spilled everywhere. Hello? No bullshit. He cussed a bitch out about spilling the cocaine everywhere, and then was like, "Hey, what's up, Bernard?" I don't know what kind of life Game Changer living, but all right. When FBA jumped off code that when FBA jumped off code, what is FBA? When FBA jumped off code that emboldened immigrants to undermine us because they won't receive reparations. Shout out to you. I don't really know what you're talking about with the super chat. I really don't. This is where my ignorance shines loud and clear. Because I should know what FBA means. I just feel like I should know. But I don't know. Yeah, I typed in FBA. It said fulfillment by Amazon. Somebody tell me what FBA is. Oh, Foundational Black Americans. Okay. When Foundational Black Americans jumped off code that emboldened immigrants to undermine us because they won't receive reparations. What do you mean by jumped off code? You mean they I don't know what you mean by jumped off code. According to Google, FBA means fulfilled by Amazon. Clue says 180 total votes, 90 for Nate, 90 for Trey. That is crazy. That is crazy. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? But shout out to you. Appreciate you. And we are joined by Game Changer, who maybe YouTube is not sending out my links to some people as well. He said he didn't see the stream up, but either way it go. Well, no, probably because I mean I set it up at about 9:45. Should have set it up last night, but I fell asleep before I could do so. But either way, we are here. We in the building. I gave about 40 minutes of perfunctory and talked about various topics. But either way it go, we got you here. How you doing? Glad to have you. Thank you for getting up early in the AM out in Cali.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I woke up like 6:30. I checked, seen it wasn't there. Then woke up again at around 7. Still wasn't there. I was like, oh, okay, that's I'm gonna sleep in today. But
You was like, forget that. You're gonna sleep on in. I told a lie about you.
what happened?
Yeah, I told him that when I called you, that like right when before I said before Game Changer answered the phone, he was like, "Damn bitch, clean up all that goddamn cocaine you spilled everywhere." Hey, what's up, Bernard? I told I told him you did that. I didn't know if you heard that or not, but I created a whole story how you had a whole situation. It was just bitches everywhere, and they spilled all the cocaine, and you was cussing them out, and then you answered the phone. All right, I'll be there, man. Damn. All right, anyway.
Yeah,
Just so y'all know that didn't actually happen.
that wasn't me.
But all right. What's the damn topic now? We talked about so much other stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The video that you had sent me. We're about to be talking about while I dig up the video, while I pull up the video. I guess you could set up what it's about. What it's about. This chick is actually somewhat older video. It's like a year old when she was talking about. It was the same old typical rhetoric about their reaction or overreaction to pro athletes dating out or whatever. So you can set it up as I pull it up.
Yeah, same thing, really. Talking about the pro athletes. I mean, according to these chicks, pro athletes are the only black man that exists ever. So if they're not dating black women at the rate that they feel that they should be, then all hell is breaking loose, and all black men must suffer. All black men are race traitors, and your mama black, all this, because they're pro athletes. The ones that they probably didn't date when they had the opportunity in junior high, but the pro athletes won't date them. It's very weird. It's very weird.
Yeah. As far as the overall dating out thing, and you probably wasn't necessarily prepared to respond to this, but BGS has been talking about some interesting stuff because data can be weird to break down, and a lot of times some people will say things and people won't understand it. But just one interesting semi-related thing when it comes to this, in the data, and I want to make sure that I get it right, where he talked about it, maybe you've seen the video, maybe you can help me out with this, that most men, what am I trying to say here? Black men don't sire more children than what black women produce. And we're the only race where it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the way that it works with the other races is flipped the other way around. So it's not just that it's just, so this isn't the stat that shows that there's more black women with children than black men with children, even though it's connected, it's correlated. But the overall amount of children that black men sire, and by sire I mean that's including the children black men have with other races of women.
Mm-hmm.
So you would think black men would produce more children than black women, because you would think that black men are out reproducing black women when it comes to black men dating out with other races, because there's a lot of mixed race babies with a white mother with a black father, mixed race babies with a Hispanic or Latino mother and a black father, mixed race babies with an Asian mother and a black father. You would think it would be so many of those to where black men would be out siring more children than what black women give birth to, if you understand what I'm saying. But it's not the case. And so those children are coming from somewhere. You see what I'm saying? So, and then that speaks to the whole swirl thing, to where they're technically getting impregnated by these other men, but not getting married to these other men. But so that's an interesting data point that I'm going to do more content on in the future when I really dig into that data and actually get a better understanding of it. But
yeah,
it's
check to see if what they're saying is that the ratio of black children to black men is lower than the ratio of black women to black children. Because if they're saying that, then they're saying something different. What they're saying is that, well, as we already know, that black women are having children with a smaller group of black men, which would produce similar results, and that combined with it being more black women than black men would
no, in this data that wouldn't. Okay, it being more black women than black men, that may skew the data, but black women producing the children with a smaller percentage of black men, that wouldn't affect the data because they're just talking about the total number of children sired by black men. So even if it was just one guy who impregnated 15 million black women, or if it was 15 million black men that impregnated 15 million black women, that total number would be the same. And they're taking the total number of children sired by black men, even of women of other races, and then the total of children that black women produce. There's an imbalance there, and they have a tendency of just calling any mixed baby black. So there's that. So
basically they're producing more children interracially, is what it's saying.
Yeah, that's what it looks like it's saying. Okay. But I'm going to dig into that. The BGS did some content on hell. I might just play the BGS content. It ain't exactly relevant to what we're going to be talking about, but it was an interesting thing that's semi-connected. So I just brought it up as we ease into this topic here. But
somebody said it's prostitution. That's actually consistent with the STD rate. But yeah, trick babies.
Trick babies. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. TBE Trucking says both political parties hate us the same. I don't know where that came from. I was kind of talking about that. You might be behind the stream quite a bit, but it wasn't a political party it wasn't a political party conversation. So I don't know where you got that from, how you dug that out of the conversation. But shout out to you. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the super chat. I don't care about they like or dislike. I don't care about the like or dislike factor. I'll just say that when it comes to the political parties, I just look at what Democrats and liberals as a whole are doing, and I just don't think that's in the direction that black men should care to travel. They're heading in the direction we shouldn't care to go. But that's just that. So we're about to get into this video. Shout out to Royce J. Said trick babies are a real thing. It's correction. All right. Let's dig into it.
Cause it's like, why would you think that of me? Like, you should already know me. Like, you know I ain't going for that.
What's that on that beat? Let's go.
You just.
What'd you say?
I was saying you probably was just moved through the music part.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, you definitely direct me all the way. Well, I think.
Yeah, I think right there. I think it's cool.
All right. Yeah. Tell me whenever you want me to stop, and I went back into the music.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. I need all the black men to come to the front of the class right now. Come to the front.
Okay, right there, please.
Keep doing this.
All right. Right off the bat, y'all see how they speak, or how this particular one speaks, as if she has authority over black men.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the beginning, she gives an analogy where black men are as children. I need all of the black men to come to the front of the class. That's how you talk to children. She feels she's talking to us as naughty children right now that we did something wrong. we took some cookies out the cookie jar or something like that. Automatically, that thinking is how a lot of them think. Okay, please continue.
Mm-hmm.
I tell y'all over and over and over again, but some of y'all still don't get it. As a matter of fact, it's not all of y'all. My babies that always give us black women sweet compliments, you can go back to your seat. The ones that help us and make us feel loved, you can go back to your seat. The ones that will love us no matter what, you can go back to your seat.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I paused on that part before you even said anything.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead. If you got that one, go ahead.
No, you can take it, but yeah, make sure I posted in the chat spam Game Changers link throughout the chat. I know a lot of y'all are subscribed to them, but hey, we new people over here all the time, so make sure y'all go and subscribe to Game Changer. But they already starting out the gate with this one.
Yeah.
Saying those that love us no matter what. Whenever somebody is saying that, I just look at that as outright manipulation, because I cringe when I hear dudes, and I don't know if dudes say it as much. I think women probably talk about that as much because they want to trump themselves up. But when dudes say something like, you know, the ride or die chick that held me down when I ain't have nothing and I was broke and I was this and I was on drugs and she just loved me, like it's like, dude, yeah, you say the way you describe yourself, you sounded like a piece of shit and she was just supposed to be with you while you was a piece of crap. And but women don't realize that's what they're saying too when they say those that love us no matter what. No matter how out of pocket we are, no matter how I'm not even going to run down the attributes, we know them, but no matter how much of all that we is, yeah, all those negative attributes, those that just stick by us no matter what, meaning we ain't trying to change or do nothing better, but you just gonna stick beside us no matter what. That's what they talking about there. But you can go ahead on that one if you want to.
Exactly. And basically, she's saying the men that don't hold us to any bar.
Yeah.
And what I noticed, particularly with a lot of black women of this particular cut, and really not just of this particular cut, they've been doing this for a while.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of black women live off the positive attributes of the previous generation.
Oh, elaborate on that one.
Okay, so you'll have women who are my age saying, we do the things that Big Mama did.
Yeah.
Like, no, you don't. This generation, you Gen X chicks have not been Big Mama for quite some time. Like, we cook, we clean, we hold you down when the white man got us. What? That's not you. Stop pretending to be Big Mama, because you're a whole different chick. Now this chick, Eve, came out with Ride or Die. What was that, like 1994 or something like that? You're not a Ride or Die chick. Like this. I can't hear you, Bernard.
Oh no, I was talking to my son.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Are you good?
Yeah. But the Ride or Die chicks are gone. People saying Big Mamas are gone. So are the Ride or Die chicks. That's gone too.
What year did the song Ride or Die Chick come out?
Here, let me look it up.
That is interesting because they still living off that one.
Yeah, it's the previous generation always. Hold on.
They're living off the concept of Ride or Die Chick. I remember I saw a funny meme, and I hate memes because they're normally incomplete and short-sighted or don't really give the full picture. But this one, it was just funny because Ride or Die, like
yeah, like first of all, it was a bad concept then. Yeah,
but, it's like, wait, where are we going, and why we gotta die? like what the hell is up with this?
And by the way, even back then they didn't die with you. They just kind of like went to the next dude and told him that they would. Yeah.
You died or went to jail, and they probably grabbed whatever of your drug money you had in a trash bag and went to the next guy.
Well, yeah, they went to the next guy, and And then they complained, like, why are all of you in jail or dead? Like, technically, you should be in jail or dead too, because you was a ride or die chick. Right. So that was 2000. My bad.
Okay.
So, but still, that was 21 years ago, and they're still claiming it. It's like, what? You're still the same chick you were 21 years ago? And that wasn't even a thing. So they constantly do that. The next generation won't have anything, like, because this generation offers nothing. The next generation won't have anything to lie and say we are that chick.
Right.
But and then she said the next thing, she said, the one that sings our praises. Like, and I don't know who. The only one I recognized from her pictures was Steph Curry, but I don't know who the other guys were.
Okay, now I got now we already we this happened the last time. Okay, wait a minute, let me make sure I pull this up. You said the only one you recognized was Steph Curry. Okay, so if this was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the final question was, who is the gentleman in the lower right hand corner of the screen? Are you telling me you couldn't get that one? Let me pull it off. Let me get that off the way. Hold on. Okay.
Face. Nah, is that the guy from Space Jams? Nah, and he got the purple gold, so he has to be Warriors, right? So, all right, man, you gonna keep laughing. I don't know who that is.
Okay, the Space Jam, the new or the old one?
Nah, that's not Michael Jordan. I knew Michael Jordan.
I was about to say, if you thought that was
okay. So that's
okay. So yes, it is the guy from Space Jams.
Okay. So yeah, that's LeBron James. He's
okay. Yay! Yeah. Somebody said, "Is that O.J. Simpson?" Oh shoot, man! I'm sorry, if you can't name LeBron, if you can't pick LeBron James out of a lineup, if LeBron James stole your VCR and you at the damn lineup and you can't, I can't. If you can't pick LeBron James out of police lineup, yeah, that's astonishing. But all right, you got it though. You got it. Okay,
yeah.
All right, where was we at on the video? I don't have a clue who this Negro is right here. I don't know. I don't know who that.
You don't have a uniform or nothing on, so
yeah, you got to put him in a uniform or something. But anyway, no, I have no clue who that is. I think she just found a regular picture of just a regular dude. But,
Rod, I'm not light skinned. Listen, on movie night, I even had my partner come over. Like my homie since high school came over and told everybody, I'm not a light skinned dude. I'm not a fat dude, and I don't wear glasses. What the hell? It's YouTubers that see me. Why y'all think I'm light skinned? The shit it's weird at this point. It's weird as hell. Like, y'all have a fetish with my voice and being light skinned.
I never assumed you was like. Well, no, I think I heard you say early on you were brown skinned, and yeah. I just believed you and just went with it. But so I didn't even know that was a thing. People accuse you of being light skinned. I remember when you were. I hear you get accused more of not even being black and being some undercover agent who just infiltrated the black space, and because you just want to talk shit about black people and you just doing it. I've heard that one more than you light skinned it. But
I met enough YouTubers in person. People seeing me on Hangouts and stuff to know that I'm not light skinned.
Right.
I'm not just an avatar, just a chess piece. People have seen me. And I'm not a light-skinned dude.
Mm-hmm. Right on. Rod the God podcast is light recognized light-skinned gang. Okay, he addressed that one, but Black Kraken? Them 2 Ks, I thought that was 3 Ks. It threw me off. I was like, okay, well, we have to block somebody. Maybe, I don't know. Thought he was coming in here with KKK in his name and Kraken's and Kraken in there. I'm like, hold on. But anyway, he said black women always win the most gold medals in the victim Olympics. They're insufferable. Yeah. Shout out to who else we got in here? There we go. Clue in the building. I know I saw another one. Says you have a light-skinned accent. Yeah, they ain't letting it go. They ain't letting it go. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the building with the super chats. Appreciate all of you. All right, let's get back. Let's get back into it. But no, I don't think this is where we was at because they had she put the check.
Yeah, right before she put the check mark on LeBron.
That will love us no matter what. You can go back to your seat. Now, for the black man in power, we need to have a talk.
Okay, please. Right.
Wait a minute.
Right there.
Go ahead.
To the black men in power. So right off, she's like, wait a minute. I have to talk. First of all, I'm going to talk to the black men in power just like they're regular black men. And I'm going to talk to regular black men as if they're children, as if they're naughty children, which is another thing altogether. But she's like, ignore everybody else. There wasn't any, unless the guy on the far left, was the district manager of Applebee's, then these are the ones that she should be looking for and she should be checking off, who probably would be more prone to sing their praises. But she's like, yeah, forget all these guys, because if you are with and date and sing the praises of a black woman, you are not a man in power. Men in power don't sing our praises. Very weird, but go for it. No, are you there? Okay, let me check the chat room. GC has a permanently attached pocket protector. Hey, if you know of a better way not to get ink on your pocket, then let me know. Actually, I use pencil because I used to do a lot of math, so I just prefer to feel a pencil.
I was talking and was on mute, and so that's why I didn't. That's why I wasn't. That's why I was dead air. But I was trying. What I was trying to say, I got to back up to wherever I started at. But what was weird is that when she said black men in power, when we watch the video, we're going to clearly see she's defining in power by popular pro athletes.
Yeah.
But she used two popular pro athletes who are married to black women as the example. So, and it's statistically true that the majority of black pro athletes are married to black women. I mean, the majority that those that are married, the most of them are married to black women. So it turns into a situation where she out the gate is not making sense. To say black men in power, but got it so ill defined in the examples that she gave. So anyway, we're gonna roll.
Well, she defines power as not being with a black woman. That is the only way that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was fishing for. I was trying to figure out a way to land that plane and make it make sense, but I don't know what she means by in power. But she's defining you as having power by not being with a black woman.
Exactly.
That's the only sense I can make of that. And
the moment you get with one, you're not in power. They're basically they're doing it to say you don't count. We're not counting the black men as powerful men if you are with a black woman. So they just want that statement to be true so they can complain and get more wealthy penis. Yeah. That more or less got to be it, because I couldn't make sense of it. I tried. I tried and I failed. But all right, let's roll it some more.
I don't even feel like doing my intro, but y'all, if y'all don't know who I am, my name is Nita. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. And today I'm just gonna go in. Did y'all see the draft? I know a lot of y'all probably haven't if you are a woman, but if you saw what I saw, then we saw some things, okay? I don't normally tune into the draft because I have dated somebody in the past that deal with sports or whatever, and I just don't like that whole world in general. But finally, it has come to the light of what these men prefer. Some people may be like,
why do you care what they prefer? Is their preference.
Y'all look at this.
Companies today are sitting on massive piles of data.
Oh yeah.
Storing it has gotten a lot easier.
Yeah, my bad on the commercial. Yeah. Hold on, but I want to back up. The commercial interrupted a point real quick that she was making.
Okay.
At least I think it did. What does she mean by look at this?
Why
shit?
do you
This
care what they prefer? Is their preference.
Y'all look at this.
So brothers in the South, is that how they talk? That would get annoying real fast. Real fast. That's how they talk. All that y'all and saw and stuff like that. That's y'all. You would have to listen to that all day.
Well, yeah, the only dude, I mean, put it like this. It's some hood dudes who hear a chick talking like that and they, I guess, like it or they accept it or I don't even know if they like it. They identify with it. But I think even the hoodest of dudes still like a chick that talk like Ashley Banks. I mean, I don't know, but that's just me. But
or even Hillary.
The only reason I went with Ashley is because Hillary, they as the show went on, they painted her as just too over the top and extremely just densey with it. Like you could speak proper and not like I don't know. Didn't they make her like Kelly Bundy stupid after a while?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so that's when I got to the point where it was like it started to, her whole demeanor and the way she talked and everything started to be a turnoff when they tried to Kelly Bundy her. Because they did that with a lot of shows. They just picked one character and be like, you're going to be the dumb person on the show. They did.
I prefer that. I prefer like a dumb type Hillary Banks, over the y'all and the chitlin.
Well, yeah.
And what they say on the bus down. Ooh, child. Like every grown person who want that? Who want to be a child their whole life? Like, come on now.
Out of all the critique and criticism and everything that I've ever said about them, I've never criticized just how ratchet some of their opening monologues be. So they just get going and they just like forget they own the air and just be like, yeah, just child and girl and this. I'm like, what the fuck is this, y'all? Okay, I ain't go.
Like, girls,
I be trying not to hate, but I be like, y'all watching this shit. But anyway,
yeah,
I be trying not to publicly hate because hey, they built the channel, and the market is, doing a little choosing. So hey, it is what it is. I mean, but damn, I can't stomach one honey child in the middle of a conversation. But anyway, Captain Sicko Cisco. I've been calling you Sicko. Captain Cisco. Okay, Captain Cisco. Don't. Okay, maybe there's okay. I always imagine Game Changer look. I think you mean look like Steve Urkel.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. Maybe I don't see anything wrong with the way Steve Urkel look, or the way Jaleel White looks. So yeah, I mean,
I was just about to say, you mean Jaleel White or Steve Urkel? Because like it is something wrong with Flood and in the suspenders and the way he walked, where it's like he leaned back.
That's not how he looked though. That's how he carries himself.
Yeah, okay.
There's really nothing. That's how he turns into Stefan. He's really just Steve Urkel carrying himself different. So I mean, I guess if he looks like me, he's a fortunate brother.
Right. Black Kraken in the building says, but I thought the queens were divesting from the black man, so why do they even care?
Because the black man in power.
Mm-hmm. But I think the point of what was being ultimately said right here is that somebody responded and said, this is not his preference. This is the mother of his two beautiful kids. I think that was a clapback point that somebody had made to people who talk junk about, the preference thing or whatever, or blah, blah, blah. And okay. All right. Carrying on.
Okay.
He's actually very beautiful, but he's disrespectful. Okay. Just in case I didn't read it fast enough.
Oh, wait.
Hold on real quick. All right. Now, what's wrong with this?
Well,
he was with her. The mother of his
problem. Like, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because they showed a guy who left a black woman and later got with a white woman, and then they showed a man who left a white woman and later got with a black woman, but they're both wrong.
Yeah.
It's like if you have ever in your life been with a white woman, an attractive white woman, you are wrong for doing so. How dare you sleep with attractive women? How dare you, child? I can't say it like they say it, but yeah.
I can't.
Nor do I want to.
I can't either. She said, old girlfriend and mother of his child, new girlfriend, both gorgeous, but do you notice what I noticed? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, one has real hair.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I was holding out. I was thinking, well, no, you don't know, but then yeah. Okay. All right. But one has real breasts. Those are fake.
True. I actually prefer the one on the left.
Yeah. See, real hair, fake breasts, real breasts, fake hair. That's what I noticed. All right. Carry on. She actually made a good point right there. If y'all can actually see the caption, I think y'all can see that. She said, you probably can't blame him from that. His environment was probably mostly white women, I assume. Those are obvious factors in the equation in this racially mixed country that we live in. There are some black people who grow up and live in, white neighborhoods and go to mostly white schools, and that's what they're around, and that's what they date, and it is what it is. That's
no, it's not is what it is, bitch. You got titties and Instagram. How dare you not compete? How dare you just say that, because he grew up in this area, he's off limits? Like, I'm not going to compete. They're saying basically what she's saying is that the only black men that should be with her, with black women, are the ones who are raised to put up with our shit. You point. Actually have to be raised in an environment where we say y'all, child, and and saw and everything else. You have to be conditioned to want our vagina. It's not a natural thing. Like, if you've ever seen another vagina, you won't want ours, is what she's saying. So, it's okay for Russell because he's seen another vagina. He has realized at a young age that other women have tits too.
Good stuff. Now, this is funny in the draft that a chick that was at the NFL, no, I think 1 year she was at the NBA draft and was with Trae Young. That's an NBA player. And I don't know who this guy is. He got drafted in the NFL draft. the following year, and she was with him. So she just bouncing from athlete to athlete. That's hilarious. That's hilarious that they said some of them, because it's other attractive women. So it's attractive women everywhere, but some of them just know how to crack the code of snagging that athlete. I am somewhat impressed by that, because
go for it.
Out of all the options that both of these guys have, the fact that they would end up with the same chick, it's not like they went to the same school. It's not like she went to school. I don't think those two guys went to the same school. So she figured out a way how to make it happen. I guess she did that word you just said, out competed. I don't know, but she tried to level up off one athlete, and I guess, it didn't work out. And then she figured out, okay, I'm gonna catch somebody else on the way up. So
exactly. Yeah, some women have that, but like they were saying in the chat room, she knows how to compete. You mentioned that there's other pretty women in the world, but when you know how to compete and win, then that's the prize. And she got 2 of them, apparently. It's like those people that have 2 Olympic medals. Like, she knows how to compete and win. I don't see anything that's particularly, better about her than the other, basketball or football girlfriends that we've just seen. But she knows how to compete. I can't teach it. I don't know how to get a dude. So whatever she's doing it right, and y'all should take notes. But instead, y'all just say that they should sing their praises no matter what.
Yeah,
who else? Who else knows how to compete? Laura Govan.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either in the sports realm, but apparently she, I went to school. I didn't go to school with her, but her father was a counselor at my school, and she came to our trips and stuff in high school. She was extremely pretty back then. But she's a basketball wife. She's a basketball wife now. Or she was on the show with, no, there's Laura, the older sister of Gloria. I never met Gloria.
Yeah, I can't. If you lose me at basketball wife, I can't name them.
She's on basketball. She was on Basketball Wives LA with Drea.
Yeah, but just to put a finer point on what I was saying, I'm pretty sure Trae Young, college basketball star, projected to be a top 5 NBA draft pick. I'm pretty sure he had a lineup of probably 20 to 25 women that look just like that, if that's what he wants. I'm pretty sure this guy, who's projected to go in the first round of the NFL draft, had a lineup of 20 to 25 women that look just like that. But both of them chose her. So that is something, clearly something that she's doing, because
she's competing. She's competing on basis other than looks.
Yeah.
And this is what I encourage Black women to do. Like, when you compete, you win. This is a Black woman, and she won. But apparently he's not a man of power. But still, they have to compete, and that's something most refuse to. They want to get it just based on their Blackness, and they're raising the sons to be with the daughters.
All right, moving along. And she said, notice a pattern in some of these men's preferences, but nah, she missing the point. She missing the point on what we just said. But anyway, you can't call that on just well. All right, moving on. From what their predecessors see as beautiful.
What does that even mean? So who's their predecessor in this case? Like, Michael Jordan is the predecessor? Who's the predecessor, and what did he see as beautiful? This is weird.
I think she's projecting, and okay, women can be sold on what's attractive more than men can.
True.
Excuse me, because women, they gravitate towards status and things like that. So a man of a certain status or just reputation can boost him up in his points, you know, can add more points to his to how attractive they are to him.
True.
And so when because in their mind they see other women, I guess, as higher status than them, and they think men are choosing based off status, so they look at as she say, black men in power, even though that was very vaguely worded. She look at that and she sees them. She sees some of them, because she is focusing on the word some. She sees some of them with non-black women, and in her mind, she's thinking that's going to make other men say, "Ah, that's what's ideal. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to get. That's what I need to be with." But men don't do that nowhere near as much as women. So I think it's some hardcore projecting going on there, because what a man finds attractive, that's what he's going to find attractive, and her status means nothing.
True.
We are less likely to add some superficial status symbol to a shade of skin. You know, we've heard them make the arguments all the time that, you know, well, white men are in power, or white men this, or white men that, even though they could very well be talking about a janitor. I always bring up how the Wigded one famously said that a dusty, broke white guy who lives in his mama's basement and delivers pizzas for Domino's has more power than Robert Smith. So clearly they look at men of other races, or particularly white men, in some type of way to where it's clearly the white guy is clearly exalted in their mind, and it's because they thinking that we think like them. They think that they think that if we see Trae Young or whoever the hell with a woman of a different race, that's going to make us say, I need a woman of a different race. But
makes sense. Yeah,
we don't operate like that. We don't think like that. So that's what she's really trying to unpack here.
Well, it's obvious that she thinks that way because she did call them men of power, even though they're rookies compared to LeBron James and Steph Curry, and but these guys, these rookies, because they just went through the draft. If I don't know these guys, but from what she says, they just went through the draft, that they are men of power over them. So she's the one associating whiteness with power. She sees them in a way that we don't necessarily see them. Like I could see young men wanting to, be like, in my generation, it was be like Mike. And, I guess now it's like be like LeBron. But, I could see that. Now, they weren't really talking about his wife with Michael Jordan, and I doubt that they would talk about it like, they really just wish that they had his talent. But you're right when you say it's their association, the image, because they, believe it or not, fellas, a lot of women get with guys just for the image of it, even if it's not true. Say you have a chick who is a lawyer or something like that, and she makes a lot of money. Now, she probably might feel the need to get with a white dude because she will look like a kept woman if she's with him. However, she gets with a black dude, she looks like she's just supporting a dusty. So when they drive around in their expensive car, it will look like he's the successful one and she's the beautiful one. So I see that they do that a lot. And you're right, it is the appearance of it. Many of these women look at men as an accessory.
All right. Okay, first things first. She ain't helping her cause. Let me see something. Hold on. She's saying if all they see is, she's saying we judge women based off what our predecessors, worded as stupid as that is, but as what our predecessors see as beautiful. And then she shows these women, three blackish women. I mean, I think she would qualify as full blown black, and then they mix with something right there. But either way, so she showed these women and said this is all they see. But then she The next
What would you
image, and then what am I left to assume? And then she show it just optics wise, don't show a picture of the most stereotypically ratchet, out of pocket, stayed 100 yards away from type of black woman. Like just image and optic wise, that just wasn't a bad play. For I'm assuming she edited her own videos, or her editor, or whoever did it. That was just a bad move optic wise to show New York from Flavor of Love right there. Just don't, you're not helping your cause, because it just makes it cements the image of what you're saying. Going back to what she said, actually, when she said those who will just love us no matter what,
Exactly.
Like, okay, is this the no matter what that you're saying we need to love no matter what? The Flavor of Love New York type chick. Okay. But anyway, just optic wise, she didn't exactly say that, but I'm just saying,
it's a bad look just having a comparison there. I get you.
Yeah.
Okay, could you stop right there?
Wait,
what about the ones who have dated good black women in the past? Notice how black women default to good and black men kind of default to dusty and non-powerful.
Wait, yeah, dude, that went right over my head.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about the ones that have dated good black women in the past, but when they make it, she just assumed their default was good. How you know they was good?
Exactly.
They could have been horrible.
Well, they're good because they're pretty. So, and I'm assuming that, these are college athletes that's dated, pretty black women in the past who default to good. Like, she doesn't look like Lizzo, so she's good. She's perfectly good as long as she's reasonably attractive. That's not the case. It shouldn't be default that they're good. And also, it says when they make it, they already made it. Like, if you're an athlete, if you become a pro athlete, you pretty much were making it at every single stage in your life. Like, that's the only way to become a pro athlete. You were always making it. You always had to have, what is it? You were an athlete. What was it? What was the GPA y'all needed?
It varied from school to school. Like, my school was kind of low budget. You just had to have a 2.0. But
well, you always had to be passing.
Yeah.
You had to have been making it always. You were always like a top tier person in what you're doing. You were the best in your city. You were the best in your town. You were you took your kids to, you took the team to the OAL or whatever the local equivalent is. You were constantly making it. You were constantly varsity. You got the scholarship. You got the athletic scholarship, and you were the top player in university. You were always making it. They're basically saying once you made it to a point where they can get the money. Because I can't see them saying that you're not making it now. Your name had to have rung out on the college level in order to make the draft. You were always making it.
Right.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. I just wanted to pause it right there.
Yeah. They all of a sudden have this stupid preference. Now, don't get me wrong. It is wrong to leave a woman who is good just because your economic circumstances has changed. I do agree with that.
Yeah. All day.
Provided that the woman is good. Like, I do think, and trust me, I'm not a dude that that excelled in life in the matter of a year. Like most guys, most non-athletes, the progression is slow unless you went to medical school or something like that. It's gradual. But with athletes, it's just like, one day you're broke, next day you're rich. It's, so I will say that that's probably a little different, but I do know from experience that I have been in a situation that I said if my life circumstances were different, I wouldn't put up with this particular chick.
Well, that's different if they say if life circumstances was different, I wouldn't put up with something. Then that means they didn't leave a decent chick because their circumstances got better. Their circumstances got better, and they say, "Hey, I ain't down here scraping the bottom of the barrel where I got to combine my my Popeye's chicken check with her Walmart check in order to pay rent. I'm about to get away from her crazy ass."
Exactly.
I don't think nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. I do feel like a lottery winner and a a NBA pick or NFL pick or something like that, they had that in the back of their head for a long time if they do that like right at the draft. Or, and this is like a more feasible answer, like these guys are just playing the field.
I mean, that's like, one obvious thing.
Yeah, they're not really deep into the, if they just got drafted, they're like, listen, I'm going to get a rotation now. Today is the day I'm going to begin my rotation, and because I am now a high value man. And it has nothing to do with race.
Right. Shout out to Leo Anthony in the building with the super chat. Shout out to Leo Anthony, as he says, I believe black women look at what type of woman the top high profile black men choose and ration and I think it means rationalize in their mind. This black man can get any woman he wants and he chooses this, therefore all black men must deep down want that as well. I do think that is accurate in how they rationalize it. Mm-hmm. One thing worth pointing out is that, like I said at the beginning of the show, the majority of black men who are pro athletes or rich or successful are not married to non-black women. It was pointed out that I think 85% of black men, and keep in mind this is in professional athlete money realm, but 85% of black men who are who make more than six figures are married to black women. I should say 85% of married black men who make more than six figures are married to black women. And the majority of pro athletes, if we're going to look at pro athletes, they are married to black women, or the majority of black pro athletes. Let me be very specific here. The majority of black pro athletes are married to black women. So they don't really have an argument. They just look at just the optics of when they see it, it's bothersome. It's bothersome. But truth be told, dudes who got options, they explore and exercise their options, men of all races. But the majority of men who marry, they tend to marry within their race, and that includes black men. So it's not really that much of an argument there, but I understand optic wise and where their brain goes when they see it. But all you have to do is, if they're going to look at some, I can't even name a black athlete right now off the top of my head who's married to a white woman, even though it's plenty of them. I just their names are slipping my mind. But even though if they name one black athlete that's married to a white woman, for every one of those, he could probably name two or three. Chris Paul, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade. See, I can name those more quickly. Steph Curry, I can just reel those off faster for some reason. But I can name more. I can easily name more that are married to black women. But either way.
Let me ask this and see if they've done a statistic on this. How many pro athletes are married to slim women?
In the thumbnail, LeBron James' wife, who's they were together in high school. They were they've been together since high school. Well, they got married, I think, when he's about closing in on 30 or 29 or further along in his career. He was in the league for like probably 10 years. He came in at 18. He might have been like 28 when they got married. I'm naming her because you can see her in the thumbnail. She's about as large as they get. And again, married almost 20 years, 3 kids, and not that it's an excuse to pack on some pounds, but that's what a closing in on 40 a woman with 3 kids can tend to look like. But
Well,
she's still not fat. She's still not fat by any means, but she's weighs more than I would say the average. So to your point, and I'm being very long-winded explaining, it's almost at a 100% rate.
Okay.
They are skinny.
Why do they never make that correlation? Like, if they're saying that, the men with choices choose non-black, why aren't they also saying that the men with choices choose slim? Like, so they cannot be so damn fat. Like, how come they're saying that? But when it comes to that, they just say some men like it. Well, why don't you apply that logic to the race or skin color thing? Why don't you just say some men like it to that?
That's a good point.
Instead of for complaining, like, look for other qualities that these women have and go for that. And we're not talking about hair. Like, 100% of them get with slim women, ladies. And the gym is right next to the Wingstop. Like, literally where I live, there's a Wingstop next to the gym. Oh, I got a story about that. I went to the gym yesterday. I got a story about that. I'll tell you offline.
Damn, why I gotta be told offline? You sure it's not online friendly?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but it's because it's a little personal. So
okay,
it's a little close to home.
All
not
right,
personal in the sense like it's emotional or something happened, but yeah.
See, I wish you would have just said a friend of mine, wink wink, did such and such at the gym or whatever, and then you could have just told the story, but it's too late now.
Yeah.
Y'all hearing some weird sounds in the background? That's me playing with this coffee pot. I don't know if y'all heard that water's. Never mind. Anyway, all right, let's roll the tape.
Okay.
That's one hell of a preference. Make it make sense. We cook for y'all. We clean for y'all. We straighten y'all up when y'all look a mess. And we give birth to y'all. And this is how y'all do us?
Stop, please.
I already knew you wanted to stop it right there, so I pushed pause before you said anything. Go ahead.
Y'all don't do none of that. You barely do the birth thing.
Damn.
If you look at the abortion rate, like, y'all don't do none of that shit. That's it. I mean, that's
But no, it's
do y'all really cook? Like, do y'all really cook? I don't know. I've never been like a pro athlete, a semi-pro. I've never been an athlete. Maybe they cook for them, but generally speaking, y'all don't cook.
It speaks to what you talked about at the beginning of the show, where you said they ultimately try to take credit for the work that Big Mama did.
Exactly. They're still taking the work from Big Mama. Like, who has she given birth to? Like the would-be kids that are like in a Magnum in a toilet somewhere. Like, who have you given birth to? It's bad.
Yeah.
That's it. She, all of these positive attributes is just pinned on these mystery women. Now, if the women in college that these guys supposedly left for a white girl, if these women did cook, clean, and had kids with these guys, that would be one thing. But yeah, that didn't happen. I doubt it.
Right. Alrighty.
Now, if y'all don't know, it has been brought to my attention that a lot of the prospects in the draft, a lot of the people that got drafted, most of their girlfriends were not black, as you can see.
Is that true?
I told y'all.
It was 1 year where it was more than the average, put it like that. I mean, normally you do see that and you notice that some of them will have a non-black or racially ambiguous girlfriend. But it was the particular year that she talking about. It did seem to be a cut above the average, you know. So and it was a uproar about it. It was they like this wasn't the only video that came out back then around that time. I think I did some content on it if I'm not mistaken, but but yeah, it was a big deal. I mean, overblown, but still made out to be it was a big deal on social media. Put it like that.
I can't believe that that's what's going on. Because ladies, you should know this. It's not your penis, and it's not your vagina. Like, if they were with black women, it would not be you.
Oh, damn.
You know, unless you are the one that, you know, that they left or something like that. Like, you know, or are these guys saying, you know, if I wasn't with this white woman, I would be with that particular black chick, and he's pointing to anyone that's watching her right now. It's like, what does that mean for you?
Not a damn thing. Even if they were some way, somehow in close proximity of this man, and well, here's the hypocrisy in it. Mm-hmm. It's like they got their fist in the air, saying, "Oh, he need to be with a black woman." Okay, but what if you were in some type of close proximity of this this soon to be rich black man and that black woman that you're saying he should be with? You in the woman, the black woman that he went to the bathroom or something. You'll try to steal her man. You try to suck his dick. Why she in the bathroom? Like, I mean, you like put your fist down. This ain't you would try to break up that damn black family to get to that man. So cut it out.
Yeah,
like, you can't do some fist in the air unity on this. So I that's why I don't necessarily buy their argument. If you were if they were with the black woman that you're saying that they ought to be with, most of the black women that's doing that complaining would do anything to hate on or jeopardize the situation.
I agree. They want to end it because that's what competing means to them. But like, men are more practical. Like, I am in reasonable vicinity of Megan Good. I am not under the illusion that if she was not married to her husband, she would be sucking my penis. Like, I don't say stuff like, if Rihanna wasn't with that white billionaire, she would be with me. Right. I don't have that thinking. Like, you know, if she wasn't with him, if she was with a black guy, it wouldn't be a win for me unless that black guy is me.
Well, and just to meet the quota of bringing up something that happened on Kevin Samuels' show, it was a black woman on there. She was, I think, 25. She was with a black man who was a doctor of some sort, made real good money. He was, I guess, twice her age. He probably was closing in on 50 or something like that. And her friends, I use the air quotes. I'm off camera, so I can't see, but I use air quotes. Her friends, and somehow she had some friends who were black women that were in their 40s, and she's 25. I don't know how they became friends. Oh, she said they met at school. So this was one of those lifelong career students that was hating, saying you don't need to be with a man that old, you know. So I'm just saying that to point out to where even when successful black men are with black women, when they're in close proximity of it, they still end up directly or indirectly hating on it or sabotaging it or doing something to try to keep that woman, keep the woman that's about to win, to try to do something to try to keep her single, basically.
Or keep her away from the high value man. Yeah, exactly.
So the whole black aspect of it, or, you know, being mad because this guy is with a non-black woman, you be hating if she was with a black woman. It's like you're gonna hate regardless, you know, from what I see. You know, I don't know this chick individually, so I'm just saying in general, that's what we see from them. They hate regardless.
And you know something? The women who, quote unquote, was left by the pro athletes, they might have left the pro athletes, now that you bring that up, Like their friends probably convinced them, oh, you don't need to be with him, girl. You know, he blah blah blah. He too square. He don't spend no time with you. He gonna be in the road all the time. They probably convinced them to not be with the athletes.
Yeah.
Now, somebody brought up something, and I realized this a couple of days ago. I seen something weird a couple of days ago. I want to bring it up, and maybe I'll contact her on this because I'm subscribed to her channel. But it freaked me out, right? This was earlier this week. They were saying Kevin Samuels like them Asian, and they're talking about his interaction with Jenny Babas. I seen her on Pornhub, but she wasn't doing porn. She was doing like the commercial for like this, you know, how they have those penis enhancement pills and whatnot. So she was doing a commercial for that, but they had her posted up like everywhere on Pornhub. It was a trip. I was like, dang, they are really promoting this. I mean, they're promoting the pill or whatever it's called, Bluetooth. They're promoting that because she does commercials for that on her show. But I'm like, wow, they really got like a non-porno chick like everywhere on Pornhub. It was a trip. And I was thinking like, I knew it. I knew that she is as sexy as Asianly possible. That is as sexy, Jenny Babas. That's as sexy as an Asian woman get. So I don't know if she knows that she's everywhere on porn because that's not really her style, but I don't think she knows that. I'll send her a email or something, but yeah, that was a trip. That just tripped me out. A little side note.
I mean, okay, did they just use an image of her, or was she actually advertising the penis pills?
She was advertising the penis pills, but see, here's the way it works. Like you do the commercial for the penis pill company.
Okay.
And they put it wherever. And they were putting it in other places before. Like I'll see it from time to time, and it's her, and you know, it's the penis pill thing. And you know, they put like the intro like they do on YouTube. They put the intro to the commercial, you know, and this one was new because she was on it, you know. So I think that she just did it for the penis pill people and didn't know that they would put it on Pornhub. And then they put like a whole damn poster on the homepage with her on it. I don't think she knows that they were going to do that with it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, see, I don't really know how those Pornhub advertisements works. I mean, I don't really know. I don't watch porn.
Oh yeah, I watch porn.
I just told a damn lie.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, a lot of people watch it, not one of them.
No, people who listen to me, they know I've been pretty candid about not just that I watch porn, but what I type into the search engine. So,
yeah, exactly. Anyway. But you don't even have to get to the search engine. You just go and her picture is there. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, that's weird.
Yeah, so
yeah, that's weird. Yeah,
ladies, don't do commercials for penis pills unless because you don't know where your picture will wind up.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
And it's amazing on those porn sites how it's like the number one thing that they advertise is penis pills, like just hands down. Like that's just all
hands down.
It's in the lower right hand corner, in the lower left hand corner, in the heading of it's like penis pill, penis pill, penis pill. They just assume everybody watching porn is uncomfortable with the size of their junk. It's like, no, can I get a different advertise? Like I take it personal with what they advertise to me, not necessarily just on just anywhere, you know, because nobody knows you better than your phone, you know. So yeah, when you get ads for something, like sometimes sometimes it can be scary. Like you didn't even type it in, it just you started running out of like the little like let's say for example the stuff I put in my beard. You know, it's different product than the grease you put in your hair. The beard stuff is different for those that, you know, got beards. You know what I'm talking about. When I start running low on that, I start getting advertisements for beard stuff. And I'm like, damn, did I search that? Or
wow.
Or is my phone just listening to me talk? But anyway, but your phone knows you and it knows what to advertise to you.
Yeah, because I don't get beard advertisements, and I don't have a beard like that. So yeah,
but I've searched it before, and I guess so much time went by without me searching it. It's like, let's see if he's interested in some beard stuff. So on YouTube, I'll start getting beard, product advertisement, and so and and like if I've been let's just say if I was looking at some stuff on YouTube, like I guess some of the stuff that I've looked at on YouTube suggested to them that maybe that one chick that popped up last time we was doing the show. I don't know if that's the one that called herself the wing girl. It's like the female dating coach for men.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah,
she popped up on my stuff. I got offended. Like, yeah, well, come on, man. What the fuck? Y'all think I think I need some help from her? Like, so I get offended by some of the stuff that they just throw in my face advertisement wise, because I know that's what the algorithm told them that I probably want. So when them penis pill advertisements pop up, I'm like, oh, come on, man. What y'all trying to say?
Well, I don't take it personal when it comes on Pornhub.
Right, because that's all they advertise. But in my mind, that's where it go.
Yeah, if it starts coming on like other stuff, like hey, I heard some things. If I start getting random spam Gmails, then yeah, I'll be offended. Like, but I just that's just like part of Pornhub. I don't like that I get I used to get Manscaped on YouTube, to shave your penis hairs. I'm never gonna shave it. It's just gonna grow wild and free. Like, but why did I get that so much? I used to think that, like, why am I getting this? Do they know it's hairy, and do they say, listen, you need it? Like, I'm not gonna shave. I don't care how many commercials you see. I don't care.
Yeah, they know about you, man. They know, trust me. You need to shave that shit. That's what they saying to you. That they know you.
If they really knew me, they would know I don't care. I am not keeping a blade anywhere near that.
But they're insisting. They know you're not going to do it, but they're insisting. This needs to be done, Game Changer. It is a problem.
Yeah,
that's what they're trying to let you know.
You goddamn right. You damn right. I don't manscape, and I never will. Hell is wrong with you? Are you a 90s white girl? Why you got to be bald down there? Like, no, manicuring your genitalia is a woman thing. No. What the hell? You think you're gonna shame me?
Manscaped is the way to go. That's what we're getting out to.
No, see, and this is what I'm talking about. People think, I was talking to Ramil about this, that media and advertisement do not affect the brains of people. Like, oh no, people are smarter than to do something just because they see a bunch of commercials on it. That's bullshit. Why do you think these guys are talking about Manscaped? Like a year ago, they just kept posting those commercials, posting, and now everybody just has to be bald down there or has to be trimmed down there. No, you are a product of advertising if you think that. Before Manscaped was invented, you was perfectly fine walking around like the Bushman. You was perfectly fine walking around like Rick Ross in the penis. Everything was perfectly fine until they started putting the Manscaped commercial. Now it's just nasty. Don't be sheep. Be sheep.
Grow your mane. The only exception. This is the only exception for me. Right down, like at the base of your junk. If it grows, okay, and I gotta get graphic. A woman who's doing a really good job orally, if your hairs down at the base are just coming up too wild, and they can get in her nose if she's making it all the way down there. And when you're so that can be an issue when so just right at the base, just trim it, just move that a little bit. I've done that. I'll admit to that one.
No, I don't care about that.
I admit to that one. But the guys who just going to go completely clean shave, that's out of pocket. I've only heard one woman in my whole life say that she actually liked that. That's just one woman in my life say that she liked that. So I don't think that women were really asking for that. I think that somebody who wanted to sell ball shaving razors
Exactly.
told us that that was something that needed to be done, and then some people became sheep and just said, yeah, okay, great, yeah, that they told me that needed to be done, so goddamn it, I'm doing it.
Exactly.
Women must like it because some commercial that want to sell me something told me that they must like it.
Well, and the women on the commercial are paid to say that. Exactly. They pay Jenny Babas to say, oh, I only mess with a manscaped man. And if you have that manscaped t-shirt and manscaped drawers and, and pheromone soap, you'll get Jenny Babas or something like that. That's ridiculous. And Bernard, I'll be honest with you, I don't care. I don't care about the plight of a person sucking my penis. I don't care about the comfort level of it. In fact, the more uncomfortable it is, the more it turns me on. I'm fucked up that way, So yeah, I'm not gonna make it easy for you.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
like what
but the thing is, in order for that problem that I pointed out to be a problem, she got to be doing a really good job in order for that to be a problem.
Yeah, I know. I get the discomfort level. Like, oh, it's in my nose. It's in your throat. I don't care. Oh, it's tickling my nose. What? I don't want to hear any complaints. You do. It's called a blow job. It's a job. It's a job. Do your job.
Fair enough. Theo Waff in the building says, how do we arrive here? Please help. Only Chewbacca needs manscaping. Thank you, Theo Waff. I appreciate the super
Not really
chat.
manscaping if it's Chewbacca now.
That'd be weird if Chewbacca is his dog, but I'm thinking of real actual Chewbacca if he manscaped, and that would be.
Well, where would he stop? Because that would be like the only thing that's like, and he just walk around naked with it. Like, yeah,
he need. I just assume that all that hair is covering it up, so that way when they're fighting, they're fighting stormtroopers, we don't just see nothing just swinging around.
Yeah,
because Chewbacca, he's normally completely nude, right? He's naked, like he don't wear clothes.
Yeah,
right?
He just has like an ammunition belt, and he's just like out there with it.
Yeah, he just going commando. So yeah, you need that hair to cover it up. We'll be seeing. Yeah, they had to blur out some. All right. Since we already here, we about to get back on topic, but somebody pointed out this my mind didn't go there, but it was the King Kong and Godzilla movie. Somebody said, "Where's their junk?" But anyway, when you watch the new King Kong Godzilla movie.
I think Godzilla lay eggs, and but King Kong he should be hung. He should be hung. I'm assuming.
All right, let's move on. All right, Snuggles in the building with the super chat. She says, "So, are you trying to tell us they are able to swallow everything you have?" I'm saying if it gets to the point to where my hairs are tickling the inside of her nose, that means a really good job is being done. That's all I'm saying.
She's mighty curious. I think that deserves a hi. I'm Snuggles.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Snuggle. Snuggly softness. That's really less expensive.
Mahogany Roots and MJ says, Bernard, I don't believe you would approve of. Hey, we already hear niggas like Scythe Bud are timing them out for no reason. Everyone don't deserve a wrench, brother. Okay, you could stop short of the everyone don't deserve a wrench, but it's because you don't tell me who deserves and doesn't deserve a wrench on my channel, but you can inform me that somebody is timing everyone out, and I will keep an eye on it going forward. Thank you for the public service announcement. I do appreciate it. All right. But thank you for that. Appreciate the super chat. Right. All right, let's get back on topic here.
Okay.
Let's get back on topic here. All right.
This in my black men don't like black women video. For some reason, like I'm gonna say before, please listen to what I'm saying. Not all black men act this way, but a large percentage of them do once they get to a certain status. Okay, not just football players, not just basketball players, rappers, okay, even some regular everyday dudes. I used to go to a PWI, I think it's FAU PWI, I don't know. But I have been said face to face that I don't date black women. And they were black. Well, they were mixed. But tell me, do this look white to you? Exactly. So for you to sit here and shun out a whole side of your DNA just because you see one is better is trash.
She admitted one was better. She said one was better.
Oh. Hold on, let's rewind.
To you. Exactly. So for you to sit here and shun out a whole side of your DNA just because you see one is better is trash. I'm here to speak from a black woman's perspective.
So please,
I don't know.
Please pause. That is what she's asking for brothers to do, or mixed guys to do. If he was to exclusively date black women, which I'm sure that's what you want, he would be excluding another side of his DNA because he feels one is better. First of all, the accent is killing me. And she says stuff like, just like I'm going to say in the past, she says stuff like that, which is like, okay, what do you say to that? But in addition to that, if he was to shun out his white half of his DNA, I guess, then the black side would, okay, my bad. She wouldn't be complaining if he was shunning out the white side of his DNA. Basically, a mixed guy saying he don't date black women is, depriving himself of half of himself, I guess, if they want to see it that way. But also the opposite would be true.
That's the flaw in the whole concept of if you're biracial and you're half black, then you're black.
Right.
You covered this quite well. It was a little while back when they were talking about the sister Tia and Tamara twins.
Okay.
And one of them is married to a black man and one of them is married to a white man. Now both of them are obviously they're twins. They're half black, they're half white.
Right.
Through that whole conversation without blinking, without even flinching, they only refer to one of them as interracial dating. You see, like you see, you covered. You the one. I'm still in this talking point from you.
I covered a lot of stuff, but yeah,
you don't remember. It was a little while back. See, that's how you can steal people talking points. They don't remember that they said the shit. But but Tia and Tamara, they were in that whole conversation, and they were asking one of them, so why did you choose to date interracially? And then you were rightfully like, why aren't they asking the other one? They're both half white, half black. One of them with a black guy, one of them married to a black guy, one of them married to a white guy, but only one of them's interracially dating.
Oh, I do remember that. And then she did the fake crying that she does on that TV show with Lonnie Love.
Yeah. Lonnie Love was on there.
I remember that. Oh, yeah. Some stuff I just like to put out my brain. Like, people are so mean to me because of interracial dating. Oh, gosh. I remember that. Yeah. I try to block some things out and you put it back in there.
Yeah, man, you be deep diving into some of the sisterhood videos.
Yeah, I remember that. You
be going into a vortex and you gotta fight your way back. It was like 6 levels of Inception. You need a kick to get back to reality. You don't remember everything that happened when you was down there.
Well, I mean, like this chick here, I'm pretty sure I'm going to like erase from my brain. Like I'm gonna put it in a recycle bin. It's not gonna be erased because I can still go to the recycle bin and take it out, but it's not going to be on the desktop. Of my brain. It's gonna be away. But another thing I want to point out is that that's not normal conversation. She says that guys have told me to my face I don't date black women. That's not normal conversation. That should never actually come up in conversation. ever.
Say that part again. I was reading. What did you
No,
say?
she said that guys say to her face that they would never date a black woman or that they don't mess with black women. And that should never come up. Like, what were you talking about to where he would say that?
Yeah.
You know, now it depends on the guy, because and black women do this. I don't know if they do this to you as well. I know they do it to me, and I assume that they do it to me because I'm a nerd by appearance as well, by dress and things like that. I'm assuming that they do it to me for that reason, and that is straight up ask, do you mess with black girls? Or they say stuff like, you look like you only mess with white girls, or you look like you don't mess with black girls. So that's what they do to me, and it's annoying. And like, listen, if you're interested, then shoot your shot. Don't assume that if I say yes, I mess with black women, that means I'm interested in you individually.
Mm-hmm.
For one, but just mode one it or do something different, because that's a very awkward question. So it seems like the only way this could come up, and this brings me back to her. The only way this would come up is if she's walking up to guys saying, you know, do you date black women? And some of them are saying no. And she is getting online like a hurt deer saying, they told me to my face that they don't date black women. Like, well, why are you asking? It's a very bizarre question. And yes, there exist guys that don't date black women. There exist black guys that don't date black women. And if you ask enough of them,
mm-hmm.
many of them, you know, or some of them are going to say, no, they don't. There are white guys that don't date white women. You know, like, if you ask enough people, some are going to say that. And what do? You take their picture and put them on the internet. She took the guy's picture and put it on the internet. This guy don't date black women. And the truth is, he might just not date you.
I may have missed something because I was doing some clerical work here. You said that she actually took a guy's picture and put it on the internet?
Yeah, if you do slow motion, there's a guy with dreads.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right. I saw it. I thought you were...
Yeah, so
okay.
I think that's the guy, that's the mixed guy she was talking about. So
yeah,
apparently he don't really date black. Yeah, apparently this guy don't really date black women like that. And she decides, like, oh, you don't date black women. Okay, you mind taking a picture for me? And yeah, and here he is. Like, that's what she decided to do. And it's like, listen, I don't think that he's kicking Rihanna out of his bed or Chloe Bailey out of his bed or anything like that. I don't think he's doing that. I just think that he probably wasn't interested in you, and that was a way to nip the conversation in the bud. That was the way of saying, you know something? Do you date black women? No. Here's a picture. Goodbye. Like, it seemed like that's how the conversation went.
She asked, do we date black women? He said, depends who wants to know.
Exactly.
Lance Brown in the building.
It's kind of like that. Do you have a girlfriend thing? And you look and it's like, why, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And then she tells her sexy cousin, oh, he has a girlfriend. Like, wait. No, I had one when I was talking to you.
Lance Brown in the building says, hair in her nose. I've been so inconsiderate. Well,
I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, some women don't care either way. I mean, it's not a problem, but some it is a problem. It all depends.
It's her problem.
Yeah. Oh no, it was only something that I made made an adjustment for when it was, communicated to me, very politely that, it's a slight annoyance, slight annoyance. But you just don't go for, baby's bottom clean shave down there. No, you don't do that. It was just the ones right there at the base, the long ones that get real wild down right at the base. Yeah, you just just cut
Well-
them back just a little bit. Yeah, I did that.
Well,
that.
there's scissors and then there's Manscaped. They're selling you the concept of full bald.
Yeah, no. I would never do that. It was just a little scissor trimming, and even then that's dangerous. I didn't But anyway,
Yeah.
Go.
No, we got earthquakes out here. This is California. We can have an earthquake at any time. Forget that.
You're trying to manscape and an abrupt earthquake happened, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
What did you lose in the earthquake?
Yes.
Yeah, about that. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah,
Anyway.
get all scarred and bloodied, and you got to explain it like, no. I was manscaping during the quake. It's not what it looks like.
All right. Shout out OGJ Speed in the building says, shout out Mr. Bernie Riley and here you go, messing up everybody's name. James
Oh,
Chambers,
he writes like he talks. Okay.
Neo and Nag Room. I mean chat. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Chat room. I listened to Colin Sanders last night. I mean Kevin Samuels last night. Okay, J Speed came in here clowning. Shout out to OGJ Speed in the building. Shout out to Koofy Wars. I think that's right. Is that Anakin Skywalker with a damn African dashiki hat on?
It makes sense.
What in the total hell is going on there?
Well, when I watched the Star Wars, I was like, "Where's his daishiki? Where's his not daishiki? Where's his kufi? Where's his capri pants? Where's his poems?" Like, I was saying that I would just assume that I thought that when Darth Vader would take off the helmet, there would be a kufi there. That's what it's called, right?
I learned that today.
Yeah.
All right. Black women always asking questions that they only want one answer to and will get mad if you don't answer the correct way. That's a very good point. Oh man. All right. Digging back into the not so beautiful bean footage. Why is my computer acting weird? I think I got all the super chats. Shout out to everybody who've been super chatting. I appreciate each and every one of you. Shout out to D-Rock Den, who always come through with at least one cash app per day every time I go on the air. Appreciate everybody who contributes to the show, each and every one of you. Thank you very much. And let's get back to it.
Exactly. So for you to sit here and shun out a whole side of your DNA just because you see one is better is trash. I'm here to speak from a Black woman's perspective. It seems like every time a man gets to a certain level, they feel like, oh, well, I don't need Black bitches no more. You got people like Kodak. You got people like Roddy Ricch. You got all these people saying
Kodak is not a handsome man. I remember there was like a lot of talk about him before, like in the past. This is my first time actually ever seeing him, and yeah, not a handsome man. I thought he was handsome. The way women were talking, I thought that he was like highly sought after. Like he would be highly sought after if he wasn't famous, but no, he's not. Like, what's the complaint? Like I got a feeling, and I don't know how he makes his money, but if he's famous, he makes money. So I'm assuming. So I got a feeling that they treated him like shit. I got a feeling that he looks like somebody that they treated like crap because he's not a handsome man. And so anything he says or does afterwards would make sense because, like, okay, he's a rapper. So, like Lil Wayne is like the second ugliest dude alive, or the second ugliest Black man alive. And he didn't have those problems because he was
Who's number one?
Flavor Flav.
Okay. Who's number three?
BMT.
Okay.
So yeah, he so being number two, but he was rich and famous when he was young. Like, back in the Cash Money days. So he never really, had that problem in his life. But yeah, I could see this guy, Kodak Black, being mistreated.
Mm-hmm. right.
saying this trash stuff, talking about something they don't like black women. But look at you. Look at you. And rhetoric, I know you ain't talking looking like a crunk Xbox. Sit your ass down somewhere. Like, y'all be sitting here having all these preferences when you 4'2". Okay, I'm going there. Kodak, let's not go there because your height ain't the only thing that's short on you. So calm down.
Nah.
With all these preferences.
No, I'm just shocked that she like. So yeah, that happened.
Mm-hmm. Now she's going in about things she don't like about said gentleman, and maybe the men who are dating out. Maybe there are some things that they have not liked about some black women. I mean, she's clearly talking about her preferences. She doesn't prefer tall men. I mean, shorter guys. I mean, we're not going to do a video about your preferences. You have your preferences. Yeah.
Well, apparently she prefers mixed guys, which she would condemn black men for preferring.
Because she said he looked like wait, was she making a black joke when she said the Xbox thing?
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Trash stuff, talking about something they don't like black women. But look at you. Look at you. And rhetoric, I know you ain't talking looking like a crunk Xbox. Sit your ass down somewhere. Like, y'all be sitting here having.
I don't know where she was trying to go with that joke, but it may. I don't know. But in the midst of them talking about
it has to be a skin color joke. A crunk Xbox. Yeah.
Yeah. In the midst of them talking about colorism, they'll make some jokes about they basically say, yo, black ugly ass. They'll basically end up doing that they damn self in the midst of doing it. So anyway.
Yeah.
Preferences when you 4'2". Okay, I'm going there. Kodak, let's not go there because your height ain't the only thing that's short on you. So calm down with all these preferences. Now, they'll think it's real messed up if we get to a certain level and be like them get on my nerve. That sound wrong, right? Because it is. Now I'm gonna go back into the NFL draft since that's.
I like how she made it seem like that's not a thing that happens. As she acknowledged that is wrong. So that's like it's almost she's hedging her best. She's trying to be fair. She's trying to be in the middle on some of that stuff. She's trying to be fair, but it's the pretending as if it's just completely not a thing. That's worth pointing out right there too.
But I mean, I don't think we really care.
Yeah. No, I'm just talking about just the pretending. I'm talking about just the pretending aspect. Like it would be something if we did that, but I'm like, no. Like there's something that I do, and I hate that I do it, but YouTube is the reason why I do this. Because I didn't think like this before I got into this YouTube stuff. But okay, for example, the Simone Biles thing, when all of that happened, I started, YouTubing a lot of, when I did some content on it, so I had to do, it got in my search engine, so a lot of Olympic gymnast stuff started popping up. And Dominique Dawes from the 90s, she competed in the 1992 Olympics. She was Simone Biles before Simone Biles. She was real good, Dominique Dawes.
Okay.
They showed a video of her, black woman. She was talking, and she was talking about how, what her body went through to be able to compete like that and everything. And she says, and right now here as a mother of 4, and blah, blah, blah. And then the whole time she was talking, because Dominique Dawes, she was real famous. She, I'm assuming she got rich off her Olympic success and all of that and everything. And the whole time she was talking, I did end up saying that, and just listening to how she talked, because she talked, I hate to use this. She talked like Hillary or Ashley Banks, put it like that. The whole time I'm sitting there listening to her talk, I'm like, I bet her, when she mentioned her husband and being married with 4 kids, I was like, I bet her husband's white. It's like I just instantly knew it. Now, I didn't think nothing of it, didn't care. And but it does speak to the same thing that they're claiming that black men are doing it, even if we accept their premise. Black women do the same thing if we're accepting the premise. If we're accepting the premise, the same exact thing happens. When you look at somebody like like Candace Owens, you find out Candace Owens is married, you just automatically know, yeah, she's more than likely married to a white dude. Like it's certain, it's so like the same type of thing. Like women don't become athletes and get millions, but you can, like, if we was petty and gave a shit, we could surgically make the same argument, but it just turns into just a goofy argument that I'm not about to try to make.
Sure.
But I hate that YouTube and this whole, all this content, all this race and interracial this, interracial that content, it makes you just look at stuff differently. But I had to step back and use reason and logic and say, no, in a racially mixed country, there's going to be a percentage of people that's going to end up dating and marrying out, and it is what it is, regardless of where your stance is on it. So whenever you get in that category where you're making some special pleading, you know, some plea for people to not do it, you just sound stupid. But anyway.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're saying that it's like it doesn't work in reverse. I guess that's what bothers me about it.
All right, go ahead.
You know, like it's kind of like if you grab a chick on the dance floor, you know, you touch her breast or something like that, and she just said, "How would you like it if I just grabbed your breast?" Like, okay. You know, it doesn't reverse. It doesn't reverse culturally because, you know, we would prefer a younger Candace Owens than an older one. So we're not really tripping that she made it and then got with a dude. Like, I'm really not tripping at all because once again, it's not us. It's not really like Candace Owens to me is an attractive woman. However, if she wasn't with the dude she was with, she wouldn't be with me.
Mm-hmm. So,
yeah, they're projecting their own anger onto black men that we just don't care about. Like, collectively speaking, we just don't care. On all economic levels, I don't think that there's a man out there that says, God, I wish I was with Candace Owens because she made it.
Yeah, that's right. The because you made it, now I want to be with your thing. That is,
yeah, that's a uniquely woman thing. Don't get me wrong. Like, all women want a guy that made it, but men don't necessarily want a woman that don't necessarily care as much if a woman made it. We just want a woman that can make it, you know. And by make it, I'm talking about sandwiches, beds, you know, things like that. Like, yeah, just make it. Whatever it is, make the bed, make the home, make the sandwich. Like, make stuff. Make a cake. Like, make stuff. You don't have to made it, make it.
Right on. Michael Ross in the building with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming on through. Charles Merchant in the building with a $10 super chat. I'll say a super chat. Chat. Shout out to you. Appreciate you.
$10. I'll be damned. I'll die and go to hell and play blackjack with the devil before I give you $10. That's what I want to know.
Shout out to Charles Merchant. He says they want the first and last right to reject black men. Then when black men become successful, he chooses his rejector anyway. Shout out to you. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you coming on through. But yeah.
Wait a minute. What happened to anything you want?
Oh, that's still there. I got a couple of them.
Okay, gotcha. You rotate. Yeah.
You want to see the $10 aid?
What do we get for $10?
Everything you want.
Everything?
Everything.
Why I think it was anything is everything. Yeah,
I mix it up too, but apparently she brightens up your day. $10 for
Oh, by the way, that's not Jenny Baba's people. I was talking about another Asian woman earlier.
Jenny Baba,
the one I was talking about, that Kevin Samuels.
Oh, yeah. Where's Jenny Baba? Where's she from? Where's her people from?
Philippines.
Oh, she's from the Philippines. Oh, I thought Philippines. Okay, this is what here's my ignorance. I thought they were a little darker out there than Jenny Baba.
Some are. Some are.
Okay.
It's a big thing to them. Like I've been to the Philippines. They really prefer like all the stuff, all their products have something called whitening in it. And I thought it was just for teeth, but nope. Everything that touches a woman's skin has whitening in it. Like I was cracking up. And then because they put it on like that lotion. There's 7-Elevens everywhere, and I bought some stuff for you know, aftershave stuff, like the lotion that you put on after you shave.
Manscaping.
No, my face.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you weren't here earlier, it's an ongoing running gag. No, well, bad. Okay, a running bit in the show at this point, talking about the manscaping. So that wasn't just out of nowhere. But anyway, you missed the beginning or the middle of the show. So anyway, if you just talking to the people that came in late. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah. So and then I looked and I was like, oh, this got whitening in it. I was like, this is some bullshit. And I threw it down. And the chick that I was with at the time, she went and picked it up. Like, I was like, you know, what are you gonna, you know,
gonna pick her skin whitening up out the trash? Like, oh, like
no, but get this, she was half black, and she just said, don't waste it. She said it don't even work. I was like, I'm not gonna put no whitening on my fucking face, you know. She said, don't worry, it don't even work.
So they sell whitening stuff that don't work. Like, do some of it work, or just all their stuff got the whitening in it? Because that's, if it didn't have it, they wouldn't buy it. Like
yeah, it's just like a marketing ploy, and they're putting it on like, you know, I'm not getting any darker, so something is happening. Like, I don't know, but I do know it's deep in their psyche. Not necessarily because there was really nothing wrong with her. She wasn't considered less beautiful, because it's okay to be black if black is what you are. But it is bad to be for a woman to be a darker skinned Filipina girl.
Mm-hmm.
Which I was like,
that's interesting. Go ahead and explain. I think I understand why, but I don't want to botch it. But what is their reason? Like, we got a different reason over here in America, why some people want to be lighter. But explain their reason over there.
It's an indication of poverty, and yeah, that's pretty much it. It's an indication of poverty, not for a genetic reason or for, you know, lack of wealth being passed down. It really means that you're a woman who has worked the field. You've been working in the sun all day,
right?
And you look like you look like a field hand. Once again, not for ethnic or racial reasons, just because, you know, this sun affected your skin, versus a woman who is kept at home in an air conditioning building, she will be lighter, you know. So it's really that, you know, you look like you got money if you're lighter, is basically what it boils down to. And one chick that I was with, we went to the movies to see a movie called Bad Genius. It was actually really good. Went to the movies with her, and she was like, look at us, we black and white. I was like, well, more like black and yellow. And she said, no, look at my skin. She said, look at my skin. She said, look at my skin, I'm white. She said, you American foreigners like white women. I was like, then why are they here? Why are they here if they like white women so much? That was very strange.
It runs deep. But
yeah.
Damn. But see, as I understood it, them, like, well, as you explained, they don't want their skin lighter just for, you know, for whiteness. But then you just gave an example of how it could be somewhat connected to it, but they associate it with working out in the field being darker, and, you know, and yeah, you get darker. Hell, when me and my woman was in Miami for 3 or 4 days, we was black as hell. I said, I think I'm still darker, but, you know, but yeah, that I don't know. People go crazy over skin color. I think that the darker shade looked good on us. Shit, I don't. Anyway,
it's not a big a deal. I think it's I don't think the men care at all. And
Yeah.
that's in the Philippines as well as here, but it's not as big a deal for men as it is for women. That's something that's most certain.
Yeah.
Made obvious, by the woman on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. Kufi signal. And we haven't even addressed the fact that she's light-skinned enough to be biracial, and she got blonde hair, blonde weave. We haven't even averaged that factor into the equation yet. That's a whole nother thing right now, that she's got her fist in the air for black women, right? But here she is with blonde hair.
Well, the black women will have their fist on her if she was with a high value black man. It's like, why are you with this light-skinned chick?
Yeah, hold on, wait, hold on. Okay, 5:39. I gotta remember the mark where we was at. Let's go back to the clip that she showed. She ain't that much lighter than, okay, she's probably the same complexion, great, give or take the lighting.
Right.
The same complexion as this chick, and not that far off from these two chicks that she's using as the examples. Like, that's another element of the psychosis in all of this. And she got her hair dyed blonde. Like, somebody else's. She bought somebody else's hair and then dyed it blonde. Put it like that.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's double.
She probably bought it from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, you know what they do? My partner from Nepal told me this. You know what they do? When the women there go to the salon to get their haircut, it's free if they donate it. So that's where the hair comes from. And guess how much the haircut would cost if they didn't donate it? 50 cents. So I'm picturing a woman with 4 feet of hair, says, I want you to take off a foot. And then they chop it with a hatchet, and then they say that'll be 50 cents unless you want to donate it. And somewhere in the hood, a chick is rocking that, like, right now.
Well, it even runs deeper than that. And I know a little bit about this being connected to the business, so to speak.
Okay.
In India, it's like a little ritual that they do where the young girls, they shave their heads off, and they donate it to the gods, so to speak. They go into the temple. The girls, they walk in there with 2, 3, maybe 4 feet. Well, I mean, the girls, they probably 4 feet tall themselves, so they probably walk in there. They walk in there with a lot of hair, put it like that. And they shave their hair off, and they were just shaving it off on the temple floor, and it was just there, and then it would just stay there for a while. Then over time, it would get thrown away. Then eventually, when they found out that it was a market for that, now in India, they weren't really trying to monetize it because it was a ritualistic thing, but the Chinese understood the game, and they came over there. They paid them probably not even that much money, but paid them money for that hair. And they was like, hey, this is a ritualistic sacrificial thing, but we can't turn down this money. So the Chinese came over there, paid them that money. They start scraping the hair up and then packaging it up and then doing whatever they was going to do to it, and then ultimately shipping it off to America to sell it to black women.
Wow.
So I remember you asked the question one day, it's probably something else you said on your show when you were like 5 levels of inception into breaking down the sisterhood. You said that, wait a minute, for every one black woman walking around with a head full of weave, does that equal one Chinese girl running around bald-headed? I remember you said something like that before, and I was listening, and I was like, partially accurate, but it's little Indian girls that are running around bald-headed in exchange. But then there's the factor in the equation of every chick that's walking around with weave on their hair is not wearing the expensive cut right from the head of an Indian girl hair, because they charge top dollar for that. A lot of them were just wearing some fake synthetic made some. It's not even real hair. It's like that shit. I'm not even about to get into that.
Well, I even with you know, even though there's a billion of them, or close to a billion, that still is not enough. There aren't enough bald-headed little Indian girls out there.
That's a fair point.
To keep the market going. Yeah. So, which means that they need the salons to do it too. Like, you know, like the religious, they're basically like calling all hair and saying, you know, anytime you
we
throw
need
away
all
hair,
hands on deck.
Yes, basically all hands on hair. If you lose your but we need every piece of hair to wind up here on this woman's head.
Yes.
And they're okay with that. You know, kind of like you find out how sausage is made and you don't want, they know that this is where the hair comes from. And yeah, they're okay. Whether it's a little bald-headed Indian girl or, you know, a woman in a salon getting that is her split ends. You're getting her split ends and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Back into it.
NFL draft, since that's basically what caught my attention and what started this whole thing. There was this one video of the mom trying to move the white girl out of the way.
I was with the mama on this one because when they called the guy's name, he kind of like did like this, just overcome, just wrapped up in the moment. And then his white girlfriend like laid over top of him to where you couldn't even see him. So the lasting image of when you called his name and he made it to the NFL was just you literally couldn't see him. She covered up his whole body. All you could see is the white girl looking up at the screen, seeing herself blocking him to where he couldn't be seen, and she was the only thing that could be seen. And the mama was like, "Wait, this my baby, but this my baby's moment. You got to get up so we can see him. So when we look back at this tape 20 years later." When your ass ain't nowhere near in the picture, we want to be able to see him and not your white ass. So the mama was like, you know, like, come on, baby, get up. And then the white girl wasn't moving. So eventually she like yanked her up, like, get your ass up. And she like yanked her up out of the league. Like big mama came over there with the, you know, the flabby, you know, collard green, you know, all that.
Tricep,
you know,
or where the tricep would be. Yeah.
That all the meat dangling in the wind, and yanked her ass up, and like so. And the mama wasn't exactly wrong in my opinion, because you know if it's somebody's big day and a name got called on the big stage, the person who's blocking the person whose big day it is, like not like you got to be self-aware, and you can't tell because the image is like blocking, but if you could see her eyes. She was looking at the TV screen, seeing that she was in the way, but wasn't moving. So big mama.
So she was taking it as her moment, like, you know, let me get some camera time. So she's hugging. I can't see him. So she's hugging a guy.
Only thing you can see, those are his dreadlocks, right? I mean, his braids right there.
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah. Mama was right in that case.
Yeah. So yeah.
Depending on how long the hug. How long was the hug?
They said they called his name. They said Lamar Darquavius Jerome Apicles Jackson Jr. After they said that, you know, that he got drafted, and then right when it happened, he just did like this, put a towel over his face, like because he was crying, I guess, and so he like covered up, and then she just got over top of him and was just there the whole time until she had to be forcibly removed. So. It wasn't like it was just a quick hug and we about to embrace and I'm about to pull it back. No, she like damn near laid over top of him, like damn near where he was like this. And
she smothered him. Yeah.
So yeah, she covered. Yeah. So yeah, no. She the white girl was wrong.
Purpose. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, he
got girl was wrong. I can see if she didn't know, but she's watching it on TV. She can see that she's covering the man up.
Yeah.
So yeah, she was that's. You know, if it was a black chick that did it, you know, she'd been taking a moment away from the black from the young brother. So, you know, no. So I gotta be fair on that one. The white girl was wrong.
Yeah, I agree with the mom on that one.
But anyway, well, shout out to Koofy Signal says it's funny how she thinks these guys as ugly, but is mad that they don't date women like her. Thank you for the super chat.
That's a Kodak Black one.
Yeah, he's referencing back to what we said before. I'm missing somebody. OG in the building. He said, "Is that RuPaul? Y'all having a conversation about dang? I wouldn't put her down that bad and say she don't look like some RuPaul. Like, I mean, damn. Like, no, but no.
Nah, she would be doable if it wasn't for the accent. And I'm not saying she's not, like I wouldn't kick her out the bed, but I'm saying like that accent. Y'all hear that all the time.
Yeah, the accent is bad. ABW rejected me left and right in uni. I went to Russia, dated a blonde. Then in Paris, dated Arabs. Then in uni again, dated Japanese. ABW hated me. I'm good. Look what I gained. Shout out to Theo in the building with the $15 super chat.
And yeah, I think that's the story of like Kodak Black. Like, at least, and I'm not saying that you look like Kodak Black. I don't know what you look like, but I am saying that a lot of guys were mistreated. It's okay to not be a choice dude, but a lot of black women have a particular way of reminding you that you have a small penis, you're short, and you're not a handsome man. And I think that they did that with Kodak Black to the point where he's like, I'm just going to, completely ignore this ethnicity.
When and how did he expose his junk someday? Like,
I don't know. I don't even know who the guy was, but
Yeah. Anyway.
But if it's small, fellas, look, listen, if you small, don't show nobody. I wouldn't show nobody. Like, I just keep that a secret. What's his name? Terrence Howard? I wouldn't show nobody.
He did?
He did on that movie Get Rich or Die Trying. I was like, oh, man got a little penis.
He wasn't in Get Rich or Die Trying.
He was.
You talking about Hustle and Flow? Let me talk. Get Rich or Die Trying. That was with 50 Cent. Terrence Howard was in there too?
Yeah, Terrence Howard was in there. He was like his best friend in jail.
Huh. Okay. Things I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. I saw the movie. I just don't remember Terrence Howard being in it or his junk being visible. But anyway. All right. Shout out to Leo Anthony. Thank you for dropping Game Changers link. Y'all continue to drop the link to Game Changers.
Yeah, appreciate you, Leo.
Continue to spam that out. The reason it's important to spam it out because new people be coming in and out. Even if it sit there at 370 for a long time, trust me, 20 people leave, 20 people come in. 20 people leave, 20 people come in. So that's why it's always important to just keep spamming it out, even if it seems redundant to keep posting the link over and over again, but keep posting it. So, all right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
I still think that's disrespectful. And just to white women in general, we black women, we don't see you as threats, okay? We're not jealous of you guys. We do not hate you guys. Well, me.
Let's go back to what I was saying about how she hedging her bets the whole time. It's like she's saying what she want to say, and hedging bets probably not the right word. She keep copping please. That's what she keep doing. She keep copping please.
I don't see you as a threat. I'm just complaining about, everything. And, it's like those racist, white guys who say stuff like, these immigrants are taking all of our jobs. I don't see you as a threat to the job market, but, it's like, then why are you complaining?
Yeah.
What's with the flags and stuff? What's with your tiki torches? You do see it as a problem. You feel that they take jobs from you. So don't play that. You do see it as a problem. Yeah, stop the cap. I don't see y'all as competition or yes, you do. That's why you're here. That's why you're here with her hair. Come on now.
Yeah.
We're not jealous of you guys. We do not hate you guys. Well, me. I'm going to say me because I don't know about somebody else. But we don't hate you guys. Okay?
That was already a contradiction. We don't hate you guys. Well, I'm going to say me. I'm going to speak for me because I don't know about somebody else. We don't hate you guys. It's like you said, I'm going to speak for me, but then she put the we right back on it. It's
She's going to continue. Well, she is the ambassador of black women.
She's been moonwalking this whole thing the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's trying
Well,
to be a
I mean,
politician
basically, that's
about
her
it.
way of saying that that we don't have authority over you. We do have authority over Black men. We do have the ability to shame and berate Black men. They know that if they piss white women off enough, they will really go crazy. You know, like they already created the BBC genre of porn. So Black women understand. They fear the white woman. They fear what will happen if they really went after Black men. Like if they really start making like swirling books and stuff like that, you know, then they fear that day. Right now, right? Because think about it. The C in BBC kind of indicates that a Black person did not make up that term.
Exactly.
Because we don't call it C, at least not where I grew. And I don't know, you know, that's just something we don't do. So they made that. So they already took it a bit far. And Black women are like, you know something, if we push this further, they're really going to compete. And then we're going to have a real problem. So she's being nice. She's like, I don't have any problem with you. I don't have any problem with you. Please don't take my man.
Yeah.
Is really what she's saying.
Shout out to LAR Movement. He pointed this out. He said, you know how when Black women get to arguing with each other, they always say something like, bitch, I'll take your man. He said, you never hear them say that to white women when they go at it with white women.
They don't go at it. They don't go at it with the white woman because they know that they worry that she say that. They fear the day that the white woman says that. Like, I'll take your man.
That's messed up. Shout out to LAR, but that was messed up. Oh man. Real quick, I'm trying to pull something up through the analytics because I think Snuggles sent a super chat and I missed it. At least I think I did. Yes, she did. It says Asian, Indians, Africans, they all have an issue with putting bleach in their products to make them lighter. You can look it up. We are in agreement with that. Everybody got that bad for some in America. I don't think like that stuff isn't readily available over the counter in America, but I do think women in the States, I think they buying it online now, or they doing whatever drastic measures to do it. But in other places, it's like just a known thing. If I understand it right, it's in all the products. They just go buy it. They trying to lighten themselves up.
Yeah. It's even in commercial products that we have here that don't have whitening, but they had like Johnson & Johnson, for example, you know, it'll say Johnson & Johnson and then it'll say with whitening in it.
Yeah.
I took some pictures. I thought it was funny as hell. Like, I thought that they were crazy. So everything has whitenings in it, and bring your own magnums. You will not find magnums anywhere. Bring your own from the country, from the U.S.
Interesting. You're talking about when this is in the Philippines? This
is in the Philippines, yes.
I wonder if anybody can who's been to any Asian. Well, that counts. If they sell magnums in China, that would be funny.
Well, it's a billion of them. I'm pretty sure one of them name is Hong Lo, but
that's like selling. I don't. Okay. I couldn't even think of. I was trying to think of the most useless thing you could sell.
No, well, it's like selling gym memberships in the hood to Black women. It's like
I couldn't come up with something useless to sell.
Yeah, it's like selling gym memberships to Black women. It's not.
All right. But shout out to Snuggles. Appreciate the super chat that I missed.
Hi, I'm Snuggle.
Shout out. All right, let's move it right along. But no, you are right about the. Okay, I'm not even gonna bring that back up. But okay, let's move along.
It's just the men. Actually, some of y'all should look at the men that y'all date, because if they go out of their way, only if they go out of their way to exclude something that they came out of, I would look at them sideways, because that makes no sense.
Ah! What she just said made no sense. Oh, commercial.
Hold on, wait for the commercial. Okay, skip. Okay. Now she said if they go out of their way to exclude something that they came out of. I know you had something you wanted to say on that, but I have never understood this when they say things like you're being with a woman that looks nothing like your mother.
Weird.
That is the weirdest thing I ever heard.
That was the first thing they hit me with the other day on the breakdown. They were like, your mama, or something. Is your mama this or something? I'm like, it's my mom.
Yeah.
That's just weird altogether. Like, not only am I not attracted to my mom, and not because of anything, I don't even consider women who look like my mom. Like, for example, my mom has like a kind of like Vivica Fox thing going on. And like in her heyday, when fellas was like, ooh, Vivica Fox, I'm like, nah, she looked too much like my mom. It's just weird. It's weird to be attracted to Vivica Fox. Like, stuff like that. But that's a selling point. That's how you know you have no other selling point.
I've never understood that.
Yeah.
That's always been a mystery to me. I've never looked for any of the qualities that my mom had in a woman that I dated. As far as looks,
right?
If my mom was very tidy, and which she is, she's she cleans up really well. She keeps a clean house, and she can cook and all of that. Okay, if you're talking about all of that, then okay, I get it. But when you're just talking about pure looks, and granted, I can pull up some pictures. I didn't notice this until I looked back at some old pictures, and this was fairly recent. Well, probably about 8 years ago. Like I was well into my. I'm 39 now, so I was well into my 30s when I look back at some old pictures of my mom.
Mm-hmm.
This was back. I probably was in the second grade. I don't know how old I was. Let's just say I was about 6, and she had me when she was 20, so she was 26. And I looked at her, and I was like, wow, my mom, she was attractive.
Exactly.
And it never dawned on me. I was well into my 30s, never dawned on me how my mom looked. And you always, and for whatever reason, you always see your mom as she is right now. That's how I see her. I was like, I don't remember. It's an odd thing. I don't remember how she used to look back when I was 10 years old. I just, you have your more recent image of her.
Well, is your mom single?
No, she's married.
See, that's the difference. My mom was single. My parents divorced when I was 3. So my mom was single, and I paid close attention. And I primarily stayed with my father, but I went to my mom on weekends. And I paid attention to how guys reacted to her.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you pick up on as a kid. It's like, wow, these guys are just hitting on her while I'm here. Is that your brother? Nigga, I'm not her brother.
Well, I mean, my mom, she was single. It was she was single for a lot of my childhood. I can't say that. So I do know what you're talking about. But even then, I didn't pay attention, or it didn't dawn on me, or none.
No. What I'm saying is, you don't necessarily remember what your mom looked like, but I do remember the way the fellas reacted to her. Is what I'm saying.
I remember that now, but it just didn't. Just didn't click in my head at the time. But I just never understood that argument that someone that looks nothing like your mom.
It goes back to when they were good women. Like, that argument goes back to
they're making another Big Mama argument.
Exactly. So basically, Big Mama, who's the generation before, the silent generation Big Mama, what the boomers did was they sold themselves through Big Mama. Because let's face it, and not because of the looks, the fellas, the boomer fellas, wanted to marry Big Mama. In the 80s, they wanted to marry. They like, okay, because Big Mama was loyal. Big Mama would let you have a second family. Big Mama could cook. Big Mama could clean. Big Mama took care of the children. Big Mama was the bomb. She take care of 8 children, on one bag of flour. Like, who, Big Mama was the pinnacle of womanhood. And the boomer girls, they're like, hey, wait a minute. I am the daughter of Big Mama. Just don't you want a woman like Big Mama? So I think that's where it comes from. And then the subsequent generations, mine, was like, your mama black, like, yeah. So like, it's not Big Mama. You can't sell Big Mama to me. You can sell Big Grandmama to me, the woman I was talking about fishing with, but you can sell Big Grandmama with me, but you can't sell Big Mama to me because my mama wasn't Big Mama.
Silent Lamont in the building said they would go if the gym had a buffet.
These last $2. I'm not gonna lose.
I might go to that gym as well. Gino Peterson in the building says, good content as usual, fellas. Just wanted to throw some support in there. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And Rocco Killer in the building said them niggas stole Game Changers fruit snacks. Did you have people in there drinking your juicy juices, or was that like a
Nah, it wasn't nothing like that. But no, I'm just saying, like, when we were out, it was just like, it was a lot of like lame pickup lines that I thought was lame, and I was a kid.
Yeah, that's bad if you're a kid and the shit is lame.
Yeah. It was some horrible, like, guess what my favorite color is? Like, I don't know. It's blue. Guess what my name is? I don't know. It's blue. Like, damn it. And I was a kid thinking like, damn, this nigga corny. So yeah, it was stuff like that. So maybe it was helpful. Maybe it was helpful to see it from the outsider's perspective. Like, I hope I don't grow up to be that corny.
Theo in the building says the blind ID doesn't see you as competition either. ABW. Shout out to Theo. Appreciate it. And because
Theo, she's blonde. Like, are you dating her? She's blonde. Like, if you like blondes, there you go.
Yeah.
What do we get for $10?
Everything you want.
Everything?
Everything. You.
Oh man, that's funny. She's a blonde too. Okay.
Oh, so can I get I got 5 on it. D-Rock Den just sent me a cash app. Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to D-Rock Den, always hitting the cash app. All right. About to roll some more of the not so beautiful bean footage. I make sure y'all dropping. I think y'all been dropping Game Changers link in the chat. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate all the moderators who are doing that. And let's roll.
They go out of their way to exclude something that they came out of. I would look at them sideways because that makes no sense. Do you ever see white men say, I don't date pasty face white men? Do you ever see Mexican men say, oh, I don't like that dirty, crazy chola? They don't say that. I don't even see, well, yes, I do. I was going to say Haitian men, but y'all in the same boat. Make it make sense. And I understand some situations where some of these guys go to PWIs and that's all they know. And that's all that's around them. And
What's
a lot of these girls are loyal.
What's a PWI?
Predominantly white university.
Institution?
I'm sorry, Peter. I said okay, institution. Yeah.
Yeah. I did, but I dated primarily black women. But keep in mind, y'all didn't start getting fat as hell until recently. Let's not ignore that. Like, it was cool in the night. Like, I didn't have a problem when y'all was in the biker shorts and jump roping and stuff. Like, I had no problem. Then y'all are the ones who did the new generation of strange. All right, just throwing that out there.
Mm-hmm. People in chat, Latino men treat their women like shit. What LSG talking about? I will say it is something unique to black people, and not to play they started it thing. I do think women started it with the publicly talking about how black men ain't ish and ain't shit. Well, we already been cussing how black men ain't shit. It is or that. I do think to some degree is unique and specific to black people to specifically say black men ain't the shit or black women are this or that or blah, blah. I do think black people specifically do that more. I think
that's because they ain't shit.
I think other people will just say women or men, but black people will put that. Everything we do, we put the specific, the black over it. However, I think it is some unique. It is some uniqueness to a lot of the stuff that we're talking about. Black women is some uniqueness, or I should say some stuff that's happened at a higher percentage rate, and a lot of times we can prove the statistical higher percentage rate that those things tend to happen. So
exactly, like when you're in last place in something, they're going to point that out. Like, the reason why people don't do that more is because they. But
hold on, wait a minute. As I've pointed out on this show, black men are more educated than Hispanic and Latino men. Black men, on average, make more money than Hispanic.
No, I'm talking about when black.
However, hold on, Hispanic and Latino women are not talking about how uneducated their men are in the reading level and the and how little money they make.
Mm-hmm.
So it is worth pointing out that just being last at something doesn't mean that it's going to be highlighted by the people of your same sex. Like the Hispanic Latino women, they don't do that. But black women, even if we ain't last at it, they've been big about it for years, highlighting it and talking about it. And then Kodak Black takes to Twitter and says, "Yeah, he don't like darker women, or he don't like this, or he don't like that, or somebody say that is this problem or that problem," and then it's like the sky is falling. But there's that.
True. Yeah, I don't know why. You're right. You do bring up a good point. I don't know why the other ones don't. I'm assuming that like Latinos, at least, they're at the big mama phase. And hopefully for them, it's not a phase. Hopefully, they just have generation after generation of continuous big mamas, of better women in essence. But there are I noticed that Asian guys from all across the diaspora, whether they're Oriental or otherwise, they're very clear that they prefer white women. And they don't care who's listening.
I never heard Asian guys say they prefer white women.
I hear it all the time.
I know Asian women prefer white men, and they.
Yeah,
I guess white women don't want Asian men.
And they'll say that too. They'll openly say that. Like, I went to school with a lot of them, and I work with a lot of them. And this includes like India and stuff like that. And it's all pretty much the same thing, And like some of them, especially if they just got here, they just talk about it like it's a forbidden drug of a fruit, and they get real nervous talking to them. Like even in professional settings, it's like they say, "You've been with a white woman before? Like, how was it? It was really a white woman. She was actually white. Was her hair blonde? Like, damn, dude,
damn,
just the white chick."
They'd be like Dave Chappelle and Undercover Brother when the dude was like, when the chick was like, he had sex with a white woman, and then Dave Chappelle was like, was it everything I ever dreamed?
Yeah, they really like, and when you ask them like who's hot, it'll be like the randomest white chick ever. Like one of them said, what was Jamie Foxx, the chick he used to mess with, that real little white woman? It was like Heidi Holmes or something like that. It wasn't anything that you would think. It wouldn't be anything like Jessica Alba or something like that.
I can't remember Jamie Foxx ever with a white chick.
Yeah, or maybe he did a movie with her or something like that. But it wasn't Britney Spears. Oh, Katie Holmes. That's who it was. It was Katie Holmes who, and I don't really remember exactly what she looked like, but I know that she's not like when you think of sexy white woman, you think of Katie Holmes. But yeah,
no, Katie Holmes. Yeah, she just like, I guess, normal cute, you know.
Yeah, she's normal cute, but like to him, that was just like the end all be all to beauty. Like she's just beyond Princess Jasmine type beauty to them. So yeah. And they're open about it, at least out here, you know, but you're right. They aren't as received by white women as they would like to be.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I've heard a lot of women say that about Asian men. Like, I guess they drew the short stick. A pun intended there. But,
yeah.
They drew the short stick, and so yeah, I've heard a lot of women actually say that that's their least preferred man. But anyway.
To them, I'm gonna tell y'all from my experience, when I'm gonna say football players, because I haven't dated anything else. A lot of these football players, they start off like in their hometown, they date the black girls, you know, the regular black girls like me, you know, with the big lips and the big noses and the hair and all of this stuff. And then when they get to a certain level.
What?
Well, it started with that's all I dated, but I didn't want to pause right there because it's too many pausable moments with her. But it started off with that's all I dated. Really? You don't date anything but professional football players? And you're complaining about life? Are you kidding me? Like, how demanding of life are you to where that's like me saying, I only date porn actresses and because that's all I date. And I complain about the ones that don't date men who look like me. What kind of crap is that?
It was the hair part that did it for me. It was like, what point was she make? It's almost like she was saying, yeah, they date the women with, like you said, with big lips, and I don't know if she said nose or then
she
did
was
like,
say nose, and her nose isn't big,
right? And then she said, but then she basically said, and weave in their hair. They're okay with weave when they're in the hood and don't have money. That's basically what she was saying.
Oh God!
Why do y'all become successful and now y'all don't want women with fake hair?
Oh God!
That's what that was.
Why do you guys leave prison and stop eating prison food? Yeah.
Because I haven't dated anything else. A lot of these football players, they start off like in their hometown, they date the black girls, you know, the regular black girls like me, you know, with the big lips and the big noses and the hair and all of this stuff. And then when they get to a certain level, it's like they either date white women or they date women that are Eurocentric or they date Spanish women. I've seen it firsthand. And the thing is, a lot of these dudes see the dudes that they admire do that, and they just repeat the same toxic ass cycle. And
yeah, you picked up on that. Yeah.
She called it once. She just called it toxic this time, but yeah, again, like we said earlier in the show, that they think that men choose women based off who they see other men choosing, and men don't operate like that. We don't get together and have a meeting and have a powwow and say that today we want, women with this shade of skin tone, with this length of eyelash, and this fullness of lips, and this length of hair. This is what we have decided is attractive. Men don't operate like that.
Well, if we did, we would be like Dirty Mackin would have like a completely different definition. We would do like what they do. You know, like we would see a guy with a completely beautiful woman and be like, "Oh man, you dating her?"
Yeah.
And then he would leave her, and then the next dude who said that would try to get at her because that's what they do. But we don't care. Like, yeah, I'm dating her and I like her, and you know, it's not really about what you think.
Yeah. Shout out to Silent Money says, "How dare you trade in your Daewoo when you can?"
Are they still in business?
I don't know. But shout out to Silent Lamont in the building. Oh man.
To the mothers, okay, to the mothers, the black mothers of these men that sit here and choose to, I don't date black bitches. You have a special place in hell, okay? Right next to Hitler and right next to R. Kelly when he get there. You have a special place in hell, right next to them two. For you to sit here and enable them just because they have money that they can take care of you now, just because they are in a position to where they can make your life better doesn't mean.
She's saying sit there and enable them like as if they like took over the Carter or something. Like
why is there such an assumption of power? Why do they think that rich black men are under the authority of their mothers? Like, how dare you let this happen?
Yeah.
How dare you not check him? Like, you have no power. He just slap you with his bank card and you'll just be unconscious. Like, well, where is this presumed? They just assume that all black women have authority over black men and your son is in your jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Like,
well, hold on. They got proof of that, and you just going back to some more of your content.
Okay.
Remember when Snoop got out of line and called Gail a dog face gremlin, dog face bitch, whatever he called her?
Yeah.
What made him get perp walked through through black social media and went on the red table was the first thing he said. Well, I talked to my mama and my mama, she she let me know, and then that's how I know I needed to apologize and everything. So basically, instead of him, he could have still been a goddamn man and in a very crafty, wordy way said that I'm under contract with that Dorito of some what's those chips that he be doing no commercial with?
Yeah, with Martha Stewart. Yeah.
I'm under contract with this. I got this. I got that. I'm hosting 2 TV shows and I'm advertising 2 or 3 different products. And calling a woman a dog face bitch on the internet is not good for that. He could have figured out a crafty way to word that. But he just went full, just mama, and just basically just said, his mama got him back in line. So there is some precedence where they would be not pulling it out of their ass to just think that apparently black men, even when they rich, they mama can come and straighten them out and get them back on track. So she's charging up the mothers. Called them enablers. And the reason I said she hadn't like they taken over the Carter or something, because there's a such thing as the drug dealing mom, your son, your baby. Yeah, he's selling poison to the people. He fucking up the community. But even though we sell rocks, it feel good to put money in your mailbox, and so the mama just keeping her mouth shut. Like that's a real thing. And it's something to point out that it's a lot of self-righteous moral black mothers who go to church every Sunday, but they living good off that drug money, but she's equating interracial dating to selling crack, basically. selling crack to the kids. That's what she's equating it to when she's saying they're being enablers. Y'all are enabling them because they successful and they making money. So you're just going to let them just live this treacherous lifestyle, But that's what she's doing.
It's groupthink. Basically, what the way the sisterhood work is, the sisterhood feels that men have to be raised to be attracted to them. They can't just be that way. Like, men aren't born wanting a wig on a woman. Men aren't born wanting an overweight woman. Maybe in the South they are. Men aren't born wanting, the stereotypical black woman. Yeah. So, but they have to be raised to want this. And what she's saying is that, to me, she's saying that, hey, you're off code. You're out of line. We have an agreement, you raise your sons to be with my daughters, and I raise my sons to be with your daughters. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not actually raising my daughters to be with the sons, but I am going to raise the sons to be with the daughters. Right. That's what they're doing, and they're basically charging the mothers. That's why she should be in hell, right next to the WW2 guy and R. Kelly. Because you didn't complete your part of the deal. A lot of B-dubs will raise their sons, even if it's not in their own best interest, to benefit the next woman. Have you ever heard a black mother say something like, I think that is very noble and honorable for a man to take care of another man's kids? Like, they raised the sons to be simps. Many of us were raised to be simps for a daughter-in-law that they haven't met yet. And she's basically saying, how come some woman somewhere didn't raise this guy to be my husband, is essentially what she's saying. But scroll, please.
Scroll?
Yeah, hold on. Let me share the screen.
Okay, I'll look at super chats while you read super chats while you pull up the scrolls. But there, I said it in the building. It says her delusion is on 9,000. If she dates NFL players, she is a pass around. When I was single, weave was a deal breaker, and I am no NFL star. Shaking my head. Appreciate you there. Darius D in the building says black women will copy everything from a white woman except their femininity. Shout out. OGJ Speed in the building says she can say what you want to say. Okay, she can say what you want to say. Okay, so either you can say what you want to say, or she can say what she wants to say. Okay, I'm just gonna read it as it. Okay, she can say what you want to say. Our R. Kelly. I don't necessarily claim R. Kelly like that. Great music though. R. Kelly gonna pee on that fire in hell. He's not getting burned. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. What happens when you piss on a fire? You think that chemical?
I don't want to find out. Like, well, if it's electric,
not in hell, but I'm just saying in regular. Like if it was just a little fire, I don't know. You make a fire in a bucket.
Yeah, I think it makes an ammonia smell, but I don't want to find out at all. But I do know that you don't do it if it's electric. Do not do it if it's an electric. Well, don't do it, period.
You don't piss on an electric fire?
Yeah, I think you burn your penis if you do that. I'm not sure. Physics was not, it was something I had to take, but it wasn't, but I.
Oh, are you saying that the electricity is the string of piss, the electricity?
Yeah, like water is conductive.
Electricity is going to.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. Because, water conducts electricity. So, and urine has water in it. That might be what happens. I wouldn't risk it, but as I'm picturing the science of it in my brain, that is exactly what would happen. And yeah, just don't do that.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think telling somebody not to piss on an electrical fire, that should be up there with
Don't put
remember,
crack in your penis.
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when that Gorilla Glue chick, if you watch the original video, it was almost like a public service announcement where she was saying, I'm telling y'all, do not do this. Whatever you do not put Gorilla Glue in your hair to try to, I'm like, you don't have to tell people not to do that. I think people know. But anyway, I think
you'd be surprised. Yeah. It's kind of like those signs that say hot coffee.
Yeah. I guess it's something that some people do need a sign for, I guess. But OGJ Speed in the building. Shout out to OGJ Speed. What'd you say? Yeah, yeah, he said, but now a game changer. They're asking, why aren't you raising a sucker so that we can take advantage of him? Shout out.
No, essentially that's what they're saying. That's exactly, Nerdine hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what she's saying.
Yeah. Wizard X in the building says, do you think colorism is a problem among black men? I don't think colorism is a problem at all. I mean, I don't it's not a thing for me. So I'll just say I personally don't understand it. Okay, when I was single, I dated women of all races. The woman who happened to win the race was a black woman, dark-skinned with natural hair.
She's dark-skinned. Yeah.
And you know, I liked everything, was attracted to everything, but the woman that won was dark-skinned, and that's just that. So for me, it's not a thing. For me, it's literally not a thing, and I tend to believe that. I don't think it's as much of a thing. I think it's overblown. I'll just say that. I think it's overblown.
Well, you're Chicago, right? Or Detroit or something like that?
Well, Michigan. I'm not Detroit either, but in Michigan.
Yeah, no, I get you. But what I'm saying is, I would say the same thing, right? But then I started meeting dudes from like Maryland and Florida, and there is a there.
Okay.
For whatever reason, like in the South, not necessarily Texas, because I visit there frequently, but in the South, there is a there. Like, you know, even from the fellas that come here, and you know, you start hearing terms like red bone and stuff. So there is a there. I still don't think that it warrants the complaint, but there is something that exists there that don't really exist outside of the South.
Well, okay. I think
it still doesn't warrant the complaint, because, like, you know, for me, it's just like the color of a car. You know, like I don't really care too much about the paint color of a car, but you know, maybe I prefer black over red or something like that a little bit. But am I going to take the Tesla over the Daewoo because of the color? No, it's really the car that you're going after. The paint color has very little to do with it.
But
so I'm with you on that part.
Well, put it like this: all things being equal, for whatever reason, I mean, I'm I guess more attracted to darker women.
Me too. Yeah, but all things are never equal. You never have like two completely equal valued women that want you at the exact same time with the exact same cup size, with the exact same lip fullness, and one just dark and other. Like it's never exactly equal. Like the car example, you can have two equal cars, of course, but women are never completely equal to where color would be the determining factor.
Right. That I think that summed it up. That summed it up perfectly for me right there.
Yeah. So your children can be used as hostages if and only if you love them less than your enemy. So yeah, the behavior is in the scroll that we talked about the mother leveraging the because basically you're using your child as a negotiation tool. You're using your son to exchange for someone else's son. It's a perpetual cycle of effery. But also, and this is the last thing I want to say before I go back before we go back to the video. What you brought up, I noticed, is a common theme in Power, the TV series Power. The mother is always at the forefront, raising their children to be drug dealers.
Oh yeah.
It happened with Kane. It happened with Ghost's son. You know, it happened with Ghost himself, and it happened with that new family on Power Book Series 2. It's just weird.
Yeah, I know somebody that, well, I ain't getting into that because I know them, so I know these people. Well, I don't really know them, but I know I'm close to somebody that knows some people that's literally what's going on.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, that's the thing. Jay Daniels in the building. Colorism is a crutch that low vibrational, low self-esteem Black women use to justify not being competitive. You don't see attractive dark-skinned Black women complaining as much.
True.
Colorism. All right, rolling the not so beautiful being footage.
You should condone their bullshit. You should not condone their bullshit at all. And I'm gonna do another video on that, on mothers that enable their bitch ass sons, because you're gonna be a bitch ass right with them. Because you should be ashamed of yourself. I know most women know how it feels, but they excuse it because their son is on now, their cousin is on now, their brother is on now. That's not an excuse. And I'm starting to get pissed off.
Remember when I said she's talking about it like they out selling crack to kids, and the mama just keeping quiet about it because he put money in the mailbox. That's how she's describing interracial dating.
This is amazing. She's basically condemning a mom for being off code.
Yeah.
You know, and she's like, oh man.
As if the mom has the authority to make him put his dick somewhere else at night.
Well, you seen how in the beginning she's like, you know, y'all can move to the front of the class. They really talk down to, and this is the one that dates football players and wonder why they leave. Like, listen, you have no authority, bitch. You know, like she actually thinks that there's an ultimate authority that women have over men. Whether it's lover or mother, like it's dang. It's sad. It's sad. That mindset will get you pumped and dumped a lot, you know, if you have something worth pumping.
Shout out to Nuruddin again. He said that's why they use shaming language and snaps like and
Simps.
Yeah, and Simps like RBR and Dr. Umar Johnson, Derek Jackson, and others to whip them back in the plantation. Shout out to Nuruddin. Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah, she is talking to the mothers like, you know, they're you know, like they let a slave get away. Like they're overseers that was asleep on the job and, you know, Django ran away. Like, that's what you're talking, like, you know, like it's your fault that this happened. They were supposed to remain on the plantation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it really started to hit home for you, girl. Y'all have to understand, men that leave their day ones or men that leave Black women for another race, y'all don't understand how devastating that is. Y'all really don't understand it. When you leave these girls that been down for you forever.
Her voice cracked on that one. I think.
Let me hear it again.
Yeah, just listen to how when she talk about leaving the day ones. Her voice cracked like it was like he was trying to muster up some fake tears. Hold on.
Okay.
Pissed off because it really started to hit home for you, girl. Y'all have to understand, men that leave their day ones or men that leave Black women for another race, y'all don't understand how devastating that is.
Okay.
Y'all really don't understand it. When you leave these girls that been down for you forever, I'm gonna make this clear, whether they be Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Native American, anything. When you leave them after they put everything into you at such a young age, you literally devastate them. You literally crush their life.
Okay, so let's tease this out.
Yeah.
Talking about men leaving women that put everything into them from day one when they leave these women. Okay. Most of the time, when we see the men with the day one and then they separate, who normally leaves who? Who normally files that divorce? She's charging men up with leaving women. Because keep in mind, she did like try to, again, she copping a lot of.
She mustered up the, fake tears. Like it hurts. Yeah.
Yeah. But when she said, hold on.
For another race, y'all don't understand how devastating that is. Y'all really don't understand it. When you leave these girls that been down for you forever, I'm gonna make this clear, whether they be black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Native American, anything.
Okay, she put every race in there and said, when y'all leave these women who've been down since day one, any regardless of race, when you leave that woman that's been down since day one, it is wrong, it's devastating, it's this, it's that. I guarantee these women, like let's just say, for example, Dr. Dre's wife, I think she's been down for a long ass time. She included all races of people. I'm pretty sure she supports women uprooting and leaving when the woman been down since day one. But when it's beneficial for her to leave, I'm sure she has no problem with that.
That's a good point. I didn't see it from that angle, but no, that is an excellent point, because you only owe loyalty to loyal people. Like, you should only have honorable deals with honorable people. I mean, we as men collectively, the collective as of men did not throw out the mating and dating contract. We didn't break it. Y'all did with the divorce boom of the 80s before this chick was born. Y'all broke that contract, not us. And now that it's broken, it's like, it's the savage land. It's like the purge. It's like, no rules, so yeah,
did Jordan leave his day one, or did his day one leave him?
Yeah, exactly.
That, those things have to be averaged into the equation if you're going to talk about this. I guarantee, even though I do think that, LeBron and his wife, all outside looking in just look like it. I mean, even though I think LeBron then got caught in some Instagram models DMs. I don't know if all those stories are true, but I've heard a little bit about that. But either way it goes,
that's acceptable. That's like acceptable,
Yeah. No, I whatever. I ain't tripping on that. But what I'm just pointing out here is that they're gonna have a long, probably 20-year marriage, 3 or 4 kids, something like that. Guarantee sometime after he retire, his day one is going to divorce him. So it's at that point when you don't give that shit about people leaving day ones, long as it's the woman leaving at her most opportune time to leave. That's all you're really concerned about. You ain't about day one staying together. Because I guarantee you're going to support the woman for leaving for whatever decision, whatever reason she sees fit to leave. It's a good reason to leave. But if that breakup happened and it's the man who broke up, and God forbid the woman that he end up with, when all is said and done, look a little different, then it's a problem. But the fakeness of it is just easily exposed. But yeah, damn, y'all coming through with super chats at the tail end of this thing. We almost done with the video, man. We've been on this video for a minute. Well, we did start.
Yeah.
I did almost an hour by myself.
Oh, you blaming me. Hey, I woke up early. It's early here, man. And it's Saturday. Woke up early. I looked. I'm like, oh, maybe not doing it today. I did that a couple of times.
Oh no. I mean, partially my fault too, because I woke up and then started trying to, hurry up and make the thumbnail and get the stream up and all of that. So I threw it up kind of late. So when you was checking the first few times, it legitimately wasn't there. The last time you checked, based off what time you said you checked, I don't know how you didn't see it then, but I don't know, maybe for whatever reason YouTube wasn't showing that it was there. But I got to do a better job at getting the stream made I can have it made at least a day in advance and seeing the link a day in advance if I really want to do it right. So yeah, But
no, my bad. I got the times wrong. I set my alarm for 6:30 this morning, and I checked it then, and then every time the snooze button did it like 3 times. I checked.
Oh, okay.
So like every 5 minutes after that. So 6:30 to 6:45 or 9:30 to 9:45 your time.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, and that makes sense why you didn't see it then, because I knew
Yeah.
it was after 9:45 my time when I had it ready. But all right, OG back in the building said, Mr. Riley, please stop messing up my vernacular. I'm trying to sell it for $49.99. If you're bringing down the price, J Speed thesaurus, I mess up that word every time. Thesaurus, one day only $3.99. I mean $39.99. $39.99.
He got his he that's I guess that's a Cali thing. He like E40. He has his own vernacular.
Yeah.
Or actually he like E65 or I don't know how old J Speed is. I do know that he been to Al Green concert.
All right, shout out to Nerd. Then he says that's why I don't care if they call me a race traitor if I'm dating a busty Latina busty pog. In fact, it empowers me to do it even more. That's where I get weird. It empowers me to do it more. I don't know what y'all talking about there, but anyway, don't get weird. Don't get weird. Snuggle668 in the building says, could you explain to me how a woman who made herself look Eurocentric complained about men who are going to the original looking Eurocentric women? Very good point. Snuggles, very good point. Yeah, that's something that we pointed out before, that she's got herself all blonded up, got the blonde weave and everything. So yeah, she definitely is a walking contradiction in that, complaining about them going after something that she's going out her way to try to look like.
Sure.
Like, get with her, might as well get with the woman who can grow some blonde hair if you want some long blonde hair. I hate blonde hair on hate when black women do that. It's just weird. I don't know. Don't dye it blonde and don't dye it fire engine red, or sew it in blonde or sew it in fire engine red. But anyway.
Hi, I'm Snuggle.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, these changes, like, I mean, the hair color, unless it's outlandish like pink, these are very small factors. I think they focus on things that aren't really very important to us and don't focus on the things that are very important to us. And when I say us, I'm not even talking about black men. Like, all men, it's not that important. Hair color, skin color is not really that important color, but body type is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's the order of priority to me, and correct me if I'm wrong or out of order in this. It goes, size, shape, texture, color, period.
Size, shape, texture, color. Okay, you're talking about the size of the woman, right?
The size of the woman, the shape of the woman, the texture, meaning like skin, like if she got a bunch of bumps and stuff on her face.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then the color. Like, that's the order of priority to me.
Yeah, that was pretty well. See, I would put shape. This is tricky. I would put shape in front of size. However, the shape is very important to me, but the certain type of shape, it's a certain type of size that just can't have that certain type of shape.
That's what I mean. So
they'll try to smuggle it in and say, oh, it's about the shape, but then they'll try to find a woman who's 400 pounds with that shape. I'm like, no, that's not how it works.
Exactly. So which means that size take priority. Yeah. That's what I say. It's size above shape. Like, first you just check, okay, is she a good size? Does the first digit in her weight begins with a 0 or a 1? Is the question. Is it a 0 or a 1? There's no 2s in binary or no 3s. Like, after that, you just stop counting. That's size. And then you start the shape. Is it A cup? Is it B cup? Does she have a cusp underneath the booty? Like, then you start getting into that.
Did the waist come in good?
Yeah. Is it concave or concurved waist inside? Yeah. If she was to wear a tennis skirt, is it diagonal? Meaning, is the back part of the skirt upper than the front part of the skirt? Like, that's the shape. And then the texture, is of less importance, but still important. You don't want a bunch of, lumps and bumps and stuff. And, Yeah, and then color, but color is last. It's last on the list, but that's what they focus on the most. And it's the color of everything: the color of nails, the color of hair, the color of like eyelashes and stuff. Like it's the least important thing. That's like being in a class doing all the homework but not showing up for the final or the midterm. That's like the least important thing.
Who the hell is Brittany Renner?
I don't know who that is. Keith might know a lot of people that I don't know, like, because he did that before. He named somebody that we didn't have, like, neither of us had any clue.
He'll name very obscure stuff. Very obscure stuff. I have no idea who Brittany Renner is. However, I do appreciate the super chat. Like I said, Silent, you normally go, you normally bet, you 50-50. 1 out of 2 on your references.
These last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
When you leave them after they put everything into you at such a young age, you literally devastate them. You literally crush their life. That half of them is crushed. And you force them to start over and lick their own wounds because you are off living.
When you leave them and take half of their shit after they put everything into you, when they could have been with any damn woman, but they stayed with you, and then you leave them abruptly when it was most convenient at the peak of their earning, it devastates them.
Yeah.
It hurts them. And they don't know how to recover from that. Okay. All right.
I agree. I agree with her in the sense that it is devastating to a woman when that happens. But yeah, like,
but they celebrate, cheer, and do cartwheels when they see women do the shit.
Exactly. Like,
like, put it like this. If women,
you got to clean up your own house. Yeah.
If women reacted to a divorce like that, to like a big divorce, I mean, we are talking about athletes, we're not talking about regular people. So if they reacted to a woman divorcing the guy, that they were their high school sweethearts or college sweethearts, and he married her, and then she divorced him, at the end of his career, he hitting in the 40. If women reacted to that like, damn, girl, really? He been with you from day one. He married you and you ain't have nothing. You would have had to go back to the projects if it wasn't for him. You just gonna leave him? Like, if they reacted like that, then I could say her words right now would carry more weight. But seeing as they celebrate, high five, and do cartwheels when they see women get a divorce from a professional athlete, no, they don't get to do that. A lot of day one hometown girls then divorced the high school sweetheart or college sweetheart that did what is actually, you got to call it the noble thing to marry the chick that was with you before you had money. It is something noble about that. But when they divorce that guy, it's time to throw a party. Women are celebrating and partying about it. So no. Your words are falling on deaf ears because of that.
In your life with what you define as beautiful. Beauty is subjective. You may not think black women are cute. That's fine. But that don't mean you have to bash them. You don't have to bash every black woman you come across. Oh,
black women are loud. They just always mad because no one wants them.
Well, what else you want us to do? We love black men.
Not be loud.
Wait. Wait. So instead of her listening to the complaint and following, they say, "What do you want us to do?"
It's a complaint. It's a complaint that I keep slapping women in the face. Well, what do you want me to do? Stop slapping women in the face, nigga. Like,
yeah, it reminds me of why Hillary lost so many times. But the last time she lost to Trump, when BLM was, saying, when they were voicing their complaints, and y'all know how I feel about BLM now, but this is when they were new and, people actually agree with the message. It's like, so police are shooting innocent, unarmed black guys. What do you want me to do about it? I want you to assure that police don't shoot unarmed black guys. It's kind of like that type of stupid.
Hillary responded like that to
Yeah, she did.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, well, she was just bad at being a Democrat, and yeah, she's really bad at it. You know, she thought her vagina would take her to the White House, but you know, it did. But she had to actually give it to the president at the time. But you know, yeah. Yeah, she actually said that she was bad at campaigning, and then she pulled hot sauce out of her purse. She was pretty awful.
Yeah, the hot sauce out of the bag, that part never be forgotten for me.
Yeah, that was patronizing.
That was one of my breaking,
that was an insult. Yeah,
that was one of my breaking points where I was like, I can't do this no more. I'm done voting for Democrats. It's just I can't do it. That was one of my breaking points.
Jesse, yes, she did. I'm not gonna argue with you. All right, go. You got super chats.
All right. Sean Hicks in the building says these women always state they are day one, then they're merely groupies trying to attach early to these men's emerging greatness. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Nerdine in the building says the young guys can look outside and see how bad it is. That's why they're moving with those Latinas, and the other women are taking the best of them. Okay. Sean Hicks, these women always state they are day one, then they're merely, I think I read that one. Okay. So somehow I'm got super chats lined up out of order. Hold up. I'm trying to find them, trying to dig them up. Shit. Nardine spamming me out with super chats. Appreciate it. He says, well, my black ex-wife would be jumping for joy when she got $60,000 in alimony and I had to start over. Damn. She got $60,000, like you had to pay that outright, or she got it over time?
I hope that's the lump sum. I hope that's not like a year or something.
I don't think so. I mean,
yeah, because he's young, so he couldn't have been married too long. Yeah, I mean, even as a lump sum, that's bad.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a man of fairly regular means, $60,000 is terrible. I'm trying to think of how that. Explain the layout of that. How much were you making? How much was she making? And over what amount of time did you have to pay that? And was it lump sum? Because as far as what I know about Nuruddin, it's not like he just big ball and got money like that. Like he's a man of regular means. So that's why that 60,000 is throwing me off. Because sometimes we do, well, not we, but there are people who will make an argument that doesn't really apply to the income situation of most people, you know.
But yeah.
But there are ways where you can be a man of somewhat regular means and still get screwed over. I mean, I know because I got screwed on a couple things, but it wasn't like a she took half situation, but it was an unfair situation that I did get screwed over on.
Well, Nuruddin, that's 300 stoves.
Like I said, my black ass wife was jumping for joy when 60,000 in alimony was coming to her, but still called me a race traitor for dating a white woman.
No, he's backing your point.
Yeah.
I
see what he's saying.
Yeah. I mean, so I could see if this was done to Big Mama. Big Mama does deserve a certain amount of it's dishonorable to do something like that to Big Mama. But this is not Big Mama. Like, we didn't throw out the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Every black woman you come across. Oh,
black women are loud. They just always mad because no one wants them.
Well, what else you want us to do? We love black men.
Stop being loud.
She said it like that's a
I love black men. But y'all about to make the girl get down with the swirling a little bit. This don't make
the fact that you know the lingo, because swirling is very specific lingo.
Right. But the fact that that they use it as a threat.
Yeah, that part too, yeah.
But it's like a threat / punishment, but you can't really punish the guy who has already left. So it's like you're punishing Nuruddin for what the football player did to you. And that is your get back. like I'm swirling, even though Nuruddin or Game Changer want to hit it, I'm not going to let them hit it because the football player would marry me. And more importantly, he wouldn't divorce me. It's weird that they look at punishment that way.
Nuruddin, in here with other, he says, I was the one who made the money after she got injured on her job. I was taking care of both of us, and that money was used for house. Now it's alimony. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know if you explain. You don't got to super chat because I'm paying attention in the chat at the moment. I typically don't be paying attention that much, but I do want to know, was that a lump sum payout? I don't know if you explained that yet, but I do want to know if it was a lump sum payout, and if you want to disclose how much you was making. It's not like she wasn't making nothing. So they say you're making regular money, you ain't going to pay nothing out. But I just want to know if he was making, I don't know, $70,000 a year and she was making nothing, did he end up having to pay that out? Or well, he said it's supposed to be
It
for the
seemed
house.
like they were saving for a house, and and she was injured waiting for money, because I dated a chick who was in that situation, or whose mom was in that situation. She slipped on some ice and she's a postal worker. It seemed like she was injured and waiting for income, but she didn't have it. And then like before it came, she got it. And the money that they were saving for a house went to her somehow.
I see. Yeah. That's where you can get screwed if you're just a man of regular means. You still can get screwed in some type of way.
No damn sense. I just had to get that shit off my chest. I already know YouTube gonna flag this video, but me not care about that at all. That shit is annoying.
That was the most attractive thing she did the whole video. Mm-hmm. that little accent, wherever that accent came from.
Yeah, I think it's like a Haitian accent or Jamaican. Well, I'd say Haitian because she mentioned Haitians earlier.
Yeah.
It's really annoying. My black brothers that love us, thank you. Thank you to the black men that still think black is beautiful and not just on themselves. Thank you to the men that don't see Eurocentric beauty as the top standard of beauty. Thank you to the men that don't see black women as masculine. Thank you to the men.
Pause it.
Go ahead.
In lieu of thank you, how about some pussy? Why don't you actually fuck these guys? Like, instead of actually thanking them, why not get on your knees and suck their unmanscaped penis? Like, what's the thank you? And see, and I did a show on this not too long ago. There was a guy who was on his Dr. Umar Johnson stuff, like, you know, I love black women and black women, black women, black women. I only mess with black women, black women, black women, black women, black women. And as soon as I find me a black woman, black woman, black woman, like, wait a minute. How come they're not beating down your door?
Right.
So basically, you're giving all this loyalty, and she's giving you an empty ass thank you.
Like, I remember when you was having your little back and forth with Rashida.
Okay.
Rashida Strober, the darkism queen of pan dark blackness, whatever. Yeah. But
queen dark, yes.
Yeah. It's also funny that she got a crush on you too. That's what that make the whole little back and forth and arguments even funnier.
It does. It makes it interesting.
She's admitted that she got a full blown crush on you. No offense here. I take it you don't hear it that much where women say that you have a sexy voice. And that's what Rashida be saying about you.
Yeah. I hear more often than people think.
Okay, cool.
It depends on what women like.
Yeah, I guess some women are into that.
Like a professor fetish or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. I always say there's a market for damn near everything. So that's why people, whatever you got going. Well, okay, it's probably not a market for being a woman. Well, no, I take that back. There's somebody somewhere does like women that are built like Jabba the Hutt. But Yeah, there's porn sites to prove it. But yeah. But anyway, it was funny in y'all back and forth in y'all conversation where she was talking about black men not getting with black women, and then you said, okay, well, I'm about to run the numbers on how many black women I've approached. I think you did it like this: how many black women I've approached, how many black women I've been rejected by. Okay, let's run the numbers on how often do you get approached when single. How many of those men do you actually give your number to? Do you actually date? Do you actually end up having sex with? Or just given a fair shot? She started fumbling and stuttering and beatboxing because she knew you had her cornered right there, because she's going after black men about how they need to get with black women, but even black women like her can point out the 15 to 20 black men that she's rejecting per month, and you can extrapolate that forward to other black women who are rejecting black men on an everyday basis. But wait a minute. Y'all are arguing that black men don't want y'all, but you can point out black men who you're rejecting on an everyday basis. So if you all about blackity black, we black, y'all, black pride, and restoring the roots of our genes so we can look more like the Africans that we came from and all of that, you are the one rejecting all this blackness that comes to try to get with you. You're rejecting it on a regular basis, but the black man who goes out there in the dating market, and like we all know here in the manosphere, in most cases, you got to go through a lot of damn rejections before you get on. So you're telling the man in the equation that he needs to walk through more mud and deeper, darker, murkier trenches for in the name of blackness to be rejected by more black women so he can land the one black woman. But really, no, you should be emboldening the black women. Hey, stop rejecting these brothers. Get with these brothers. There's plenty of single brothers out there who would love to be with you. Get with them. Like, you know, like she's fighting the wrong fight, fussing at us. She need to fuss at all these women. True. They rejecting. You had her on that when she had nowhere to go. What is this here?
Oh, this is a brother who loves black women. But listen,
real quick before we get into that, shout out to Constable Murray. I clicked off it. I don't know if I can still find it. Oh, there it is. Shout out to Constable Murray. He said, but she has European features. LOL. More, she has European hair on her head. More, that's the most important part. But yeah, her features. She's a, I don't know what is Afrocentric. Well, okay. Shout out to Obsidian. What is the Afrocentric beauty standard? What are the Afrocentric feet? Like they can't explain that and break that down. And I am not even trying to get controversial. We talked about this off the air. I think I've talked about it on the air before. You know, black people like, okay, look at that brother. Look at his nose.
Just a shaming tool. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean just look at his nose. Okay. I don't even want to go there because it's controversial. But I'll just take the small hats. They're women. We having them big old noses, the big gonzo noses that they go get surgery on. Big noses tend to not look as good on women. Men tend to get away with it more. But so there's that factor in the equation. But anyway, I hate to throw that out there. But anyway. Charles Merchant in the building says she wants you to stand in it with her, stand in her loud mouth, stand in and raise her cheering, stand in her debt, stand in her rejections, etc. Thank you, Charles Merchant. Appreciate that. But no, I do want them to explain and break down what they mean when they say Afrocentric standards of beauty. I guarantee you ask them to show a beautiful black woman, they will show that beautiful black woman, and she probably will they probably will pick a black woman as beautiful. If they had to pick the black woman as beautiful and say this is the standard, I wonder what her facial features are going to be. You know,
Florida Evans from Good Time.
Who?
There was a show called Good. Well, you're
I know.
Close my age. Yeah, Florida Evans.
I was able to just Google it to be. I mean, I'm just to make sure I got to. I mean,
Okay.
I'm black and I watched Good Times, but I just want to still type in.
No,
I
that's
just wanna get a
because
fresh image.
everybody remember Thelma because you can't forget Thelma. But
I'm thinking, okay, no. Okay,
yes,
so
that is what they want you to want. Unless you want that,
no.
Everything else is European beauty standard.
Okay, so that's what you're saying. Their argument is.
Yes, if you want something short of Florida Evans, then you have Eurocentric beauty standards. Even though, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that Louise Jefferson, et cetera, et cetera. All right, so
go on to
this guy here. Let me bring him up. I did a show about him.
From the top of her head to the bottom of her feet and everything in between. I love the way she walks. I love the way she struts when she walks into a room. I love the way she shuts shit down. I love the way that she is literally the blueprint, the standard of everything that's beautiful in our society today, past, and in the future. Everything is modeled after her. And I don't know who my future wife is going to be. I don't know her name. I don't know her body type. I don't know her build, her makeup, any of that. But I do know she's going to be a black woman. Because out of all the races, out of all the different kind of women in the world, there is not now other woman on this planet made for me but the black woman.
Okay. So if he approached a black woman with that line, like the one on the thing, she would do like Obsidian. Thank you. Like, it's like, wait a minute, you're single, I'm single. Let's get to thank you. I appreciate your loyalty. Well, I actually have to be with you to be loyal to you. So why not we get a Netflix? Thank you. Appreciate your loyalty. Come again. Like, that's what's going on here. It's like, listen, there are loyal black men and you're not fucking them. Because they're not men of power. So like Dr. Umar Johnson, why don't you go fuck Dr. Umar Johnson? If loyalty is such a factor.
Dr. Umar is getting plenty of pussy. So that's bad example.
I doubt that, truly.
If he said they got to put in wifey resumes, look it up. Dr. Umar, he's
No. He is giving the resume. He's the one on dice.com or Indeed. He is giving them the resume. He said by the end of August, he should find his wife, but he's hoping that they come along. No, this dude is holding his own root chakras.
I think it's plenty. Okay, all right. That's just my thought process on it.
I'm telling you, these eternally loyal guys, they don't even
eternally loyal and famous. Like you gotta put the famous factor in it.
Oh well, maybe I don't know.
But just a guy who has this mediocre following, like the guy that was right there. It's just a regular guy who has that mentality and that ideology that, yes, if black women are everything that this woman that we were reviewing is, then she would meet a guy like him and everything I ever wanted. But no. So that just speaks to the bullshit in their claims.
Well, yeah, because he's not a professional football player. Yeah, they want a professional football player that thinks like him. And notice that was his only criteria, that she's black, which means that the fact that he's single means that he was rejected by the entirety of black women. Like it means that the absolute worst black woman is still not with him.
Yeah. All right.
that allow Black women to have a voice without being seen as aggressive or not being able to control. Men that don't see Black men that don't see Eurocentric beauty as the top standard of beauty. Thank you to the men that don't see Black women as masculine. Thank you to the men that allow Black women to have a voice without being seen as aggressive or not being able to control.
Okay. She said, thank you or shout out to the Black men who don't see Black women as masculine. She didn't address whether or not they were masculine. She just wants you to not see them as masculine and don't see Black women that have a voice. And they do this Jedi mind trick all the time. They don't see, shout out to the men who don't see Black women that have a voice as being, how did she word that? And slipped my mind already. Hold on.
Thank you to the men that don't see Eurocentric beauty as the top standard of beauty. Thank you to the men that don't see Black women as masculine. Thank you to the men that allow Black women to have a voice without being seen as aggressive or not being able to control.
Okay, that's the spin move. That's the Jedi mind trick. Okay, the mere fact that you have a voice is going to make us see you as aggressive and not easily controlled. No, you get seen as aggressive if you are aggressive. You get seen as not, it isn't that it's not easily controlled. No, if you're out of control, you get seen as out of control. If you're aggressive, you get seen as aggressive. She's trying to spin that around and try to say something that they always try to say, that just because a Black woman speaks up for herself, that means that she's loud and she's masculine and she's being rude and she's out of pocket. Like, no, you get caught those things when you exhibit certain behaviors. Just because you speak up and have an opinion about something, that does not mean that automatically that your view that is negative. It's the negative shit that you're doing when you do what you do that gets you the negative label. But they try to spin it and say that it's something else. That's what's going on there. That's what always goes on there. That's to try to sweep that's her trying to sweep under the rug the legitimate charges that people make against Black women, that in another context they will acknowledge that, yeah, that they strong and independent and don't need a man and they loud and they proud and you gonna have to deal with me and you got to be able to handle me and you gonna have to be all of that. And then but now she's copping a plea on that and saying, oh, just because we have a voice, now you're just saying that we're all these things that in another context we will proudly say that we are all these things.
Exactly. They want to control their own image. And people do to a certain extent, but they want to control how it's received.
Yeah.
Kind of like that time I got my ass kicked. I wanted to control everybody else seeing me as whooping his ass, but I couldn't. And then I don't know if you ever got your ass whooped. Everybody, if there's a dude out there that say he never got his ass whooped, chances are he's either lying or he never just challenged himself. He never picked on anybody outside of his I'm certain I could whoop his ass range. So
yeah, about accurate.
But afterwards, then you get tested. You get tested afterwards, and yeah, I wish I could control how that was perceived. Like, dang, I wish I could just make it to where everybody can see something different, like see me whooping his ass. Like, but it's just not like that. Like, we see what you present to the world. You can't present it and then say that something else happened. Like, this is what happened.
I saw a whole goddamn TED talk where some Black dude went up there and he said the problem with Black men in Black America, and this is highlighting the actual things that's actual bad, the nigga shit that we talk about. He said the problem with it is that we just need to change how we view Black men, and we need to not see Black men as A, B, C, and D or whatever. We need to just view them differently. So there are people who do things, and listen, I get the image thing, I get it. But when you're pleading with people to view something different from how they're seeing it, then you're probably going down the wrong path. Now you can talk to somebody about facts, stats, and data that show something different than what the narrative or the stereotype suggests, and you may have a good argument. But if you don't refute the perception, the image that everybody is seeing with something substantial, then you're basically just saying, cover your eyes and close your ears and say la 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 la, can't hear you, and just pretend like it's not happening.
Exactly.
That's what she's doing.
Well, that's what she's asking us to do.
Oh, yeah, that's you're right. That's what she's asking everybody else to do.
Yeah.
All right.
Last bit.
All right, yeah, we got like 20 seconds left in this thing.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
Oh no, it's over.
It's very rare that we get that. And if you can, please pass it on to your black brothers. Jesus Christ. Don't make me have to do this again. Peace.
Like, you should already know me. Like, you know I ain't going for that.
I'm gonna rap to you like juvenile with that bad. You wanna reach, just pay
Stop it. Okay. Yeah. All right, enough. We're done.
Yeah, finally that's over. So I looked at the comment section, and Kevin Samuels is in there from a year ago.
Damn, this must have been before he blew up.
Well, this was before Average at Best. I mean, he always had a following, you know.
Well, no, blew up. Well, okay, wait, hold on.
Before the big blow up, before Average at Best blow up. But yeah, he's in there. He's like the first one or like the second one.
Oh, hold on. Wait, April 30. See, I remember this timeline. He was at the very early stages. Like he had went from, having a normal, probably 300 to 600 people in his chat. I think that's when he started trending more towards about April. That's when he started trending more towards, having somewhere between, 600 to 1,000. He started trending that way going into May. By June, he I think he was running.
Okay.
But that was at the early stages of Kevin Samuels blowing up right there. At least I think.
Okay. So I think that maybe that's how it got into my feed or something.
Yeah. But
if somebody want to do the research and send it to me, it's a GameChanger00100 at Gmail. Maybe he did. Maybe she was on his show or something. That would be an interesting conversation.
Yeah. He was on her show.
Maybe she was on his show. Like around that time. I don't know, because
I don't think so.
The message says this is the video I was referring to. Remember, gentlemen, keep it cool, keep it classy, keep it CIA.
Oh, okay. Now, yeah, I know what that was. Well, I know what that is referencing.
Oh, really?
He mentioned this on his show, and so it's a thing that happened. Like, it's a reason. Well, one, I don't want to promote their ass, but two, it's a reason why I don't say the name when I'm doing a video like this. I don't say the name of the person. There's no links. There's no. I try the best I can to make it to where it's no exact attachment to their channel. I just like to play the clip and talk about it. But I think he played the clip. He talked about it. He probably mentioned her channel, and so he know a lot of his people are going to find her channel. And that's really the decent, respectful thing to do, is to say, hey, if don't come over here from my channel showing the hell out, because that represents me, and y'all gonna have me. Yeah, don't have us over here looking wild. That's why he said keep it classy, keep it CIA. Or whatever.
Oh, got you.
So that's what that was. He just was telling his people, sort of like how Obsidian say don't even comment, just observe and report. Don't even leave a comment over there. And I tend to agree with that. If you do go over to some chick channel, keep it cool. I don't like if I cover something like this and then people go from my channel over to somebody else's channel or somebody else's video and leave a bunch of nasty comments. And like, yeah, that's out of line. We did a fair enough job picking it apart thoroughly. It's already defeated and left for dead. So it's no need to go over in the comment section and get one last punch in over there. We got it over here. So
do they do that? Because that's not really, fellas. If you do that, don't. That's not really mature, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 340 people in here, so I mean, damn. So is it?
Yeah,
340 people. There's at least
1% did it. Yeah,
it's at least 5 idiots who gonna go over there and say y'all black bitches is bitches, y'all bitches is hoes, and y'all hoes is bitches. Somebody gonna go over there and say that undoubtedly. Yeah. So
Or a black woman pretending to be a black man will go over and say that, and then so they can have ammunition for other arguments. You see what they say?
Mm-hmm.
Let me. She has a video says, "Why I don't trust these men," but she's talking about simps.
She's saying she don't trust simps.
Yeah. And
I've heard some women say, they literally say, I want a simp.
Yeah. Well, it's weird because her video that she did this one is more recent. The video that she did a year ago is saying that, how come the mama didn't make sure that you were a simp? And I love it when these men simp for me. And, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and whoever the other guy is, and I'm not saying any of those guys are simps, and Steph, if you see me on the streets, I didn't say that, but, she's basically saying that, they should worship their women better, like these guys. So yeah, it's weird. I want to see where she's going with this. Let me see.
Business. I'm on my fitness page, and on my fitness page it's like 50-50. Like, it's some women that follow me, and then it's some men that follow me. So it's this dude that's on my Instagram, my fitness page, and we talk back and forth. He sounded like he was interested in me, or at the least it sounded like he was supporting me. So we had a conversation back and forth, and I was like, okay, he's a cool guy. Scrolling through Instagram Explore page, and the Explore page is based off of people that's like similar to you or similar to the interests that you look up on Instagram. Basically, like if I look up beauty stuff will pop up on my page. If I look up sport stuff will pop up on my page. But for some reason, this day,
the eyelashes though, she looks like a completely different person.
She looks the same to me, just minus the blonde hair. Maybe I'm seeing something.
No, there's no line from the nose to the cheek that accentuates the cheekbone in the previous one.
Nigga, what?
No, she looks different. Her face is fuller here. Yeah, she looks a little different.
Okay.
Pages that be dedicated to like pretty women. I try to stay away from them on my fitness page because I don't want my Explore page flooded with blue cheeks. It don't do nothing for me. It don't do nothing for my spirit. But this one day, I saw this one girl because, how can I say this? Her and I look similar. And the guys that come across both of our ways basically interlink. So I'm trying to say this without putting a girl out there and putting a dude out there. But basically, yeah, we're basically similar. So I clicked on her page because I haven't seen her in a while. Something happened with her, like a whole case happened, like domestic. Whatever. Clicked on the page. Pretty picture. Pretty girl.
Yeah.
Did you click on the right video, or she just taking a long ass time to get to the point?
I think she's taking a long time to get to the point.
That's part of the reason. Yeah, I hate to do videos unless I saw it first. Because I can't.
Okay. She was going nowhere with it. But no, so it says why I don't trust these type of men, but on the thumbnail it says simps. So that's what made me click it. That's why I was curious, because the thumbnail says simps, but
let's watch that later. She says some crazy stuff on that one. We can review that later I do find it interesting because I got an interesting take
for a simp. Go for it.
I have an interesting take on that because it's what a woman truly wants is a simp, but the only thing is he wouldn't be a simp if she gave him reciprocity. But the mere fact that she would even view him as a simp means that she has no intentions on giving him any reciprocity, which basically, when they saying they want a simp, they basically admitting that they want to use a guy. They want to imbalance interaction or exchange with the guy. So
yeah,
the whole idea and notion of a simp. Now I understand what a man being simpish and not standing on his square, in his frame or whatever we're going to call it. I understand how women perceive that make them view the man as weak, but many of them be ultimately admitting, yeah, they want that guy to be weak, or they want to they want a man that can do some stuff for him to somehow be in his masculine frame but still do simpish shit. Like it's a weird balance of what they don't know what the fuck they want. Put it like that.
They want to break a masculine man down to simpery.
Yeah.
And they want the benefits that come with, an alpha type without actually, the detriment in a simp frame. They want him to alpha the world and simp for them. That's what they want.
There it is.
They want him to alpha the world and simp for him. And that's why she's not getting that from the football players and stuff, because simps really behave as if their woman is the only, or the woman that they're interested in rather, is the only woman in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not necessarily true in a athlete's world. It's not. Yeah. So yeah, you're not going to get that type of treatment. But you do bring up an interesting point, a very interesting point, and that is that the title simp is really determined by the behavior of the man. Like, we could look outside, from the outside looking in, or the behavior of the woman, excuse me.
I thought that's what you meant.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But, because there was this dude, right, a friend of a friend, and he will be on the phone like, and he's like a tall, light-skinned dude. He's like, I love you, sweetie. Mm-hmm. And he talks to us like a regular dude, but he lays it on thick when he's on the phone with his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then later I met his wife and seeing how his wife treats him, and it's like, oh, it makes sense. It's, like you say, it's reciprocity. He's not simping because, there's advantages to that, so yeah, he's treating her like she treats him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the fact that she says that means that she don't plan on treating any man like that, and any man who treats her that way is going to be a simp. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head with that.
Yeah, Snuggle668 in the building says a woman does not want anything they tell you that they want. They just want the attention to be heard because nothing ever makes sense, and they know it. Are you talking about yourself, Snuggles? I'm just playing. Don't answer. All right. I did not expect to be on the air this damn long, but we did.
Hey, if I gotta wake up early, then you gotta suffer too.
Shout out to JB. That's not JB. I tried to click on this. Shout out to JB. Said, "Oh damn, I almost thought light skinned niggas was about to take another L, but GC rescued them by the end of the story."
Nah, he's a cool dude. He's a regular dude. And like I say, through a friend of a friend, was talking to her, and then he talked to his wife, and I was looking at him strange. He's like, hey, it's better that than to deal with some bullshit, And I was like, okay, But then I met his wife, so yeah. So light skin won that day.
Okay, yeah. All right. We gotta wrap this thing up. Man. I gotta think. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait. I thought Bernard took the stuffing out and filled it with yeah, that's it. Yeah, she getting the stuffing, all the stuffing getting taken out the bear and filled up with rocks. Not yet. I'm working on it.
What, inside joke? Oh, okay.
No, yeah. She was saying some stupid stuff, so I said I was gonna cut a hole in the bear and pull all the stuffing out and then fill it back up with some rocks. But anyway, long.
Charles, the light skin song is in my page. Yeah, go to my channel. It's like the first one there, or the second light skin song.
Oh shit, I'm yawning. Silent with myself. By the way, Brittany Renner is popular news now. She finessed that NBA player. Oh, see, I don't keep up with the names of the chicks who getting their finesse on.
Yeah. Like NBA groupies is
I might know their face from some thumbnails, but I don't keep up with their names. I might see thumbnails with their face in it. The bear is very creepy. Absolutely. But all right, y'all. Thank you, everybody that came through today, whether you liked, shared, subscribed, did anything to support the channel in any way, shape, or form. I definitely do appreciate each and every one of you. And with that said, and if anybody got the link, because I'm gonna have a hard time pulling it up quick with the trigger. I'm not quite quick with the trigger right now, but if you got the link to the Division 6 comic book, make sure you drop that link, and we are out of here. Peace. Today's show is brought to you by the Division 6 comic book, created and produced by Michael Varner and executive producer Theodore Young. Division 6 is a James Bond meets Mission Impossible-like geopolitical thriller. The protagonist is Seth Banks, an African-American male genius in cryptology and economics that secretly works for a rogue organization of the CIA called Division 6. Be sure to click the link in the chat room or in the video description to view the comic book. New chapters are added bi-weekly.